Nice one. You're right up yours. How you doing? Hope work was okay today and that you're doing good. And hello, anyone else who's about? Or anyone who comes in later, possibly. Hope you're all doing good. I'm gonna put the what's it up, just in case anyone fancies coming up for a chat. What have we been up to today? Up yours? Haven't done much. I got in trouble because I got up quite early and decided to do some stuff in the house, and then I hurt myself and I had to stop. So when the littles came downstairs, they were like, "What are you doing?" So yeah, that was fun. Yeah, I bet you are. Hi Moo, you right? Yeah, looks what you do is hard work. I won't be able to do it. How's your day been today, Moo? Did you dust off all your summer mankinis, bikinis even, and get them ready? Yogi. Yogi and Boo Boo. Yogi and Boo Boo in the chat. And hello to the other person who is in here. I hope you're doing good. Oh, nice. Was it looking after the puppies again? Hello, Loaf. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Yep, definitely trouble now. We've got Loafer in the chat. And so I'll put the link up if anyone wants to come up and have a chat. So what you up to, Loafer? You and your in your man cave drinking some beers. Oh my goodness. Oh, drinking. Did you make your own? You're always up to no good though. I bet if you're making your own cider, I bet that stuff is killer. Oh, is it good stuff though? I don't know if you can buy good stuff. I suppose you can, but I've cider for years. Hello, you fancy popping up? Or up yours fancy popping up? Just talk to me, 'cause I'm getting better at talking with no one being here, but it is hard. I don't know what to say. I know I got in the post the other day, you see Marty Blackborough doing the stickers for Restore, and I asked if he can do one for a house window because I ain't got a car, and he did. So they gotta go shopping now. Please tell Crazy Lady Jane if you run into her, Mike has gone full Captain Bugwash. What does that mean? You mean like wearing a massive beard or something? Uncrypt it. I don't know whether I'm being silly, but I don't really know what you mean. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I used to watch them a lot. Yeah, I like Mike. He's cool. He used to like going on his streams. It was funny. Oh, okay. Yeah, last time I saw him on one of his lives, he was looking after his mum. Wasn't he? Hope she's alright. But yeah, I used to like the streams with Jayne and Michael. Yeah, it's funny. He's a good bloke. He's got one of them radio voices, hasn't he? Right. He sounds like one of them like 90s radio people. He's got a really cool voice. Well, I hope he's doing alright. If you speak to him, well, first say that I send him my best because he's a cool dude. We're going like proper shopping life, or you just getting a few bits and bobs in? Because does mean like you coming back on after you come back from shopping, or is it going to be a long thing? I always call them. Yeah, we'll definitely be still here in a half hour. Do you reckon you'll come back on when you're back? Unless someone more entertaining than me is on, which is like not very hard. So has everyone got a drink on? I've got my normal We've got Moo. Moo probably got his beer. Hope maybe John's got his. Logan's got his cider. Okay, cool. Yeah, see you in a bit, Loaf. I was gonna go and get his munchies and his cider. Yeah, bud. I'm gonna say hello to everyone.
Who's that?
We've got Moo. Loaf is gonna be back in a minute. He's just gone to the shop. And then we've got John. I mean, up yours. Sorry, mate.
Is Karen there?
Not yet, no.
Oh, how about
Jayne. No. I know that was Jenny. Yeah, I'm glad he's doing alright. He's just travelling about now, is he? I bet that's nice though, isn't it? I would love that. All that would be sorry. Little Big Stitch, he's not doing anything wrong. He's feeding the hungry pooch. Moo said hi, Little Big Stitch.
Hi, Moo.
You know what, Moo? Little Big Stitch was talking about you earlier, and he goes, you know, Moo's like a priest, yeah? And I was like, yeah. And he goes, does he live in a house like with a lady like they do on Father Ted? And I said no, because he's not a naughty vicar. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, I'm glad he gets to do that. I'd love to do that. Get away from this shithole. That'd be well good. Oh, she's so noisy. Imagine Moo being on Father Ted. That'd be well funny.
Oh, what was someone to read Father Me was Father Ted.
He said I kicked out Mrs. Doyle years ago. Oh, he's definitely a Father Ted. He's definitely not a Dougal, and he's definitely not a Jack. No. Yeah, he's definitely a Father Ted. Well, a Father Moo instead. Father Ted Moo. Funny. That's the delaying today. Jesus. Does anyone got anything they want to talk about? I don't really have like a set thing because obviously Pops covers that. Like, I don't think there's much more that I can cover that Pops doesn't. So this is basically just a free for all to talk about whatever you want, innit? Yeah, Pops is really good at doing that. He gets all of it. So yeah, there's nothing else I can talk about. Oh, excuse me. It didn't take very long, did it, Moon? I've only been live for. How long have I been live for? Oh yeah, 15 minutes. And I've already started yawning. Jesus. So you want to hear the chronicles? drink, girls. The chronicles of my house that's been going on since October. So someone came the other day. This nice girl. She's actually been here quite a few times. She's really cool. She's really funny. She put a rat flap in the drain, and she scared me because she was like, she goes, it doesn't happen very often, but she said because there's like a new thing in the drain, because the rats can come out of my house, like out of the loft, but then they can't come back in. And she said that it only happened a couple of times that the rats have seen it and then not gone through it because they didn't know what it was, and then they get stuck in the loft and there's nothing to eat. They start going loopy, like start screeching and everything. So she was like, if you hear something screeching, then you have to call us out. But hopefully that doesn't happen. I was like, oh, that would be horrible. But touch wood. Haven't heard anything yet because that was yesterday that she did that. So, and then I had some dude come over to look at the garden to fix all the bits in the garden that's been wrecked by them, and then make me a new area so that I can come out into the garden without having to go down a big step. And then I think I've got someone else coming tomorrow who's coming to look at it too. So fingers crossed something's actually happening, and then I need someone to fix a hole in my bedroom so that I can put all the stuff out of my in the living room that's from my bedroom back in my bedroom. What is this? Up yours. Oh yeah, defo. Let's oh shit. Let's have up yours. Oh, there you go, mate. Add to stage. You're right, mate.
I am, yeah. Rat problems. I can talk to you about rat problems. What?
Oh mate, it's been going on for like 13 years and it's doing my nutting. Oh,
Yeah.
you've got feedback. I can hear my voice coming back. You might have to turn your YouTube off, mate.
It's turned off.
Is it?
It should be. I've only got two tabs open, and one's to another channel.
Can you hear my voice coming back, Moo?
I can't hear any.
Yeah, we were kicked out of the house last October. They told us that we had to leave the house because they were doing works on it to fix a problem. Because like where the radiator is, like the pipe that comes from the radiator into the flooring.
Yeah.
Well, they've made the hole too big, so somehow one got in the floorboards and it came out in my bedroom in the middle of the night. I didn't see it, I just heard it, and then we got chucked out. Well, not really chucked out, but they said that we couldn't be here because they needed to do the work, and we couldn't be here. But anyway, we stayed away from October to the 9th of January, and they didn't do anything. And we were like, we'd go somewhere, we stay there for a bit, we'd have to come back here, wait a couple of hours, go back again, stay somewhere for another week or whatever. Do this. It was just doing that constantly, and it was just completely stressing us out. So I just said, I ain't doing it no more. I can't do it no more. So I refused to leave. And it's taken them till now to actually start doing something. It's actually crazy.
Yeah, they're horrible things. I had a big loft once. Well, more than once, really. But I'm daft enough to have ivy growing up the side of the house, so they just climb up and get in.
I don't know why. I mean, the neighbour moved in next door to me, and he dug up his whole back garden and redid it. And then it started. So I think he accidentally disturbed the nest or something. And then, because there's like 4 houses connected to each other, so all 4 of us have been having them constantly for like the past 13 years. We weren't, coming all the way through. But then because my house is the only one that's council, that's the one that's been having the work done. But yeah, it's driving me nuts.
I don't want to upset you, but until everybody else gets rid of the rats, you're going to get them. If in your loft, is it one? Can you see straight through? Down everybody else's.
I haven't. I actually haven't been up there, but when I have had like pest control go up there and that, they have said that there are holes. So someone was supposed to come while we weren't here, empty a loft out, fill in all the holes and put new stuff down. But all they did was went up there, put new stuff on top of the old stuff, and they didn't fill in any of the holes. Because the lady who came went up there and took photos, and there's just like white, and then you can just see crap all over, like in little bits all over the floor. So we're waiting on someone coming to actually do what they were supposed to be doing. But the neighbour, wait a second, one little stitch. On the left, he's actually doing something, but the other side, he's like really old, and one minute he says that there's a problem, and then the next minute he doesn't know what I'm talking about, and he just doesn't seem to care. Like he leaves food outside and feeds the birds, and puts plates of raw meat outside the back garden and all sorts of things. He's a bloody idiot. But because there is a little bit of an echo, yeah.
Do you want me to come back in? I'll disappear and come back in. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me find your link again. Comments.
Shall I put it back? I'll copy it again.
I've lost it, yeah, because I'm in StreamYards.
Yeah, there you go. Put it back on again. Yeah, there it is.
And was it going to the same ways?
Oh, good.
What is what?
Was it going to the same sandwich?
What is a ghost's favourite sandwich? I have no idea. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah. Bologna. You got any facts for the day today, Little Big Stitch? Interest from them. What interesting things you got to tell us today?
Space, sort of bad space.
So Little Big Stitch just said that space smells like burnt steak. Well, that's better.
Right, I've no other browsers open. You're the only thing open.
Yeah, there's no echo now. Well, I can't hear one. Are we good, Moo?
No, I can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
No, you're back.
Can you not hear me at all?
I can now, yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Strange.
Gordo, you alright, mate? Oh no, there's the echo again. Gordo studied dad jokes in college. I can believe that, actually. How you doing, Gordo? You alright? Oh, yes, the echo stopped again. Can you hear me alright up yours?
No, I can't hear you at all. You've gone dead quiet.
Oh.
I'm joking.
Oh. I was just thinking that was a really good coincidence that you answered me just as I asked you if you couldn't hear me. But did you go to work today?
Aye. One more day. I was
Oh,
hoping to get next week off because the factory's closed down because we've got problems.
Yeah. But no, they're making you go in still.
Well, where I work, with no problems.
Oh.
The person we supply is not making cars at the moment because they've had a big fire in the factory.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it should be fun.
Hmm.
The joys of factory work.
No, I've never worked in like a proper factory. The only thing I ever did was when I was younger, and when I like first left school and that, I worked in a card factory. But all I had to do was pick cards up in a pack and then put them in a wrapper and then put them on the side. So I've never done like a proper factory job.
That is a proper factory job. Repetitive, isn't it? That's what they do in factories mainly.
I know, I mean, like what you do, like like actually building something.
Well, it's just a job. One of many I've done.
Yeah. My dad used to. He used to work in a bottle factory. He hated it.
Yeah, the warm places. I've been in a bottle factory many years ago.
We used to hate it because we never saw him. So it was called It's not there anymore. It was called RPC containers. So me and my brother used to call it RPC crap containers because we never saw him. We didn't like it, so yeah. But then he got a job working with like a carer for like older special needs people. So I got to see him loads after he did that.
Caring, I can't do caring.
He was really good at it actually. Like he said like all these other jobs were like factories and stuff like that. But he weren't happy, and then say he did that job, and then he did his college courses for stuff, and yeah, he was great at it.
That's good. Take my hat off to him.
Yeah.
Putting something into the community rather than what I do is it just produces crap for the community.
People need cars though, don't they?
Well, yeah, but he's doing something thoughtful and nice. I'm just a
Yeah.
and shy. You know what I mean?
I was very proud of him. Yeah. Because he's like me, he was a bit special, like me. And when he was at school, obviously, because he was a lot older, they were like, he ain't going to do nothing. And then he got his MVQ from doing that, and he did that. Very proud of him.
Hey, we're all special in a way.
Yeah. And my dad was the greatest.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah, he was.
No, he wasn't. My dad was definitely the greatest.
We both had the greatest dads then.
So, not
Bless
to
him.
depress you,
Yeah.
but back to the rats.
Yeah, go on then.
It sounds like he's probably been the cause of it, the old boy at the end, but he's probably now too embarrassed. Or that.
Well, no, what it is like whenever like they've gone over to speak to him, like he just basically tells them to F off because he owns his house, so he has to pay for it, so he won't do it. And then I've said to them, well, can't you like tell him he has to? And then they're like, well, no, because it's owned. We can do if it gets really, really bad, but not for this situation. I'm just like, that's bloody great, isn't it?
But it also depends on how houses are built. If they've got two, they're usually two skins, aren't they? But if they're not divided, they can go between. They don't need the lofts. They can just walk around the actual block of four. So until everybody else sorts it, you're going to be sat with it. I'm afraid.
Yeah.
I don't want to depress you, but
So I've been dealing with it for 13 years. The hearing them pattering about and screeching and whatever, sometimes it bothers me. Most of the time I just ignore it. It's when, because they always see that when they die, sometimes they fall in between the houses or they die in a loft, and the smell and the flies is unreal. Like one time one died in the loft, and there was flies everywhere, and they were all like flying around the hatch of the loft and all that. It was disgusting. That's the thing that bothers me when we get that. But say touch wood, we haven't had it really bad like that recently. But yeah, there's sometimes when you like the cupboard underneath the stairs or the one that's got the electric box in it. If you open that door, you can smell it, and it's really disgusting.
I just poisoned mine. I left them up. They'll be still up there now. I've never noticed the smell.
We've had God knows how much poison put in that loft, but I don't know. It goes like you'll smell a horrible smell for about 3 or 4 days, and then you get the flies, and then it's quiet for a few days, and then bloody another lot turn up, and it's like, oh, what the fuck? And then you have to get them out again. Yeah.
So
but now they're doing this.
Where are you getting the flies? Upstairs or downstairs?
Upstairs. Well, it depends if it's like died in the loft.
It's fallen to the bottom. It'll be coming through where your sink comes through. You know where your wastewater pipe is. They're usually too big. Another way for them to get in.
Yeah. Well, I think that's where she put the rat flap.
I even got rid of the ivy that was on right outside house because everybody says, "Oh, they're climbing up there."
Well, the rat flap thing. Sorry.
Which to be fair, they were climbing up there.
Yeah, thankfully I haven't got no ivy outside of my house. But say the rat flap is put on the waste pipe because they say that's where they think they're getting in. And then there's another pipe in the garden that's got, well, under the floor, that's got a big hole in it. And they're fighting with different people of who the pipe belongs to and who has to fix it. Because they're like, oh, it belongs to Angular Water, and Angular Water are like, no, it doesn't. It's nothing to do with us. And then the housing are like, oh no, it's nothing. Do you know what I mean? It's like, just bloody fix it. Do you know what
I mean? It should be up to the landlord, i.e., the council, to sort it.
That's what I thought, but then
I would have thought that. That's my initial feelings on it.
Well, when the council came to do the like they put a camera down there, and they were like, "Oh, it belongs to Angular Water." Then it took about a month, 2 months, actually, about 2 months, sorry, for Angular Water to come. And Angular Water came, and then they were like, "There's nothing on our pipe. There's nothing there whatsoever." And then because I got environmental health involved, they came over and put a camera down, but I haven't heard anything back from that one yet.
Ring him up, nag him.
Yeah, we'll do. I'll ring them up
Got to
tomorrow,
nag
see
'em.
what's going on. Yeah. They keep going, oh, well, we can put you in another Airbnb. And I'm like, no, because the whole time we were gone, we couldn't take the dog because we weren't allowed to have her with us because there was no places available that could take the dog. So I was away from my dog from October till January, which wasn't very nice. And then obviously my daughter, she's doing like starting like preparing for exams. So she doesn't need to be, living in a house for a week, moving out, going to another house, living there for a week, going to a hotel, staying in there, moving around. Do you know what I mean? It's not fair on her, is it?
You've done right moving back, just for the
I
family's
do.
sake.
Well, that's
Done
why I
right
came
just
back
to
because
move.
I couldn't take it no more.
You need to get someone to cement any holes up in the loft.
Mhm.
Is the pipe split? If you look down the hall, is it a T-junction or?
Well, they put, one of them cameras down there, and they said that one of the pipes had like a hole in it, and then it had a big crack, and there was like loads of like evidence of that they'd been coming in and out there because there was like loads of drop-ins and stuff like that, and other evidence. I don't know what the other evidence was, but down there. So that's what they're saying it was. And then obviously the waste pipe.
Have you been to
Pardon?
Citizens Advice? Have you been to Citizens Advice?
No, I called environmental health because they, when I spoke to him, he told me that if they didn't, do it in a timely manner, that he was gonna, tell them that if they didn't do it within a specific time, then they were gonna start getting fines and stuff like that, and like penalties and stuff. But he hasn't done that yet. But he's getting annoyed as well. So I'm thinking about maybe contacting my local MP. I went on the website and found her. So I know who she is now. So I'm thinking about giving her a call.
It won't harm, but I'd go to Citizens Advice first and see what they tell you to do. They may be able to put pressure on the council. Because it's
I might do that
obvious
tomorrow.
it's either owned by the landlord, which is the council, or, like you said, the pipes that go in, Yorkshire Water, gas pipes owned by the gas board. I know they're not getting in through there, but you know what I'm saying. Water, all the water comes in through a certain pipe. Groundwater and other water goes away in another pipe. So they should be able to determine who it's from. Because if it's outside the house, it's not your problem.
Well, yeah, they keep. I've been told it's angular water, and then somebody else said no, it belongs to the housing association, and it's just like, well, it's got to belong to one of them. It's not just I didn't put it in there, so do you know what I mean?
Yeah, Citizen Advice. Go and get someone to talk to.
Yeah, I will do. I'll give him a bell tomorrow. Actually, thank you.
It's worth it though.
Yeah, I'll give him a call tomorrow, and then I'll let you know what they say.
And then get in touch with your MP. See what they do. It's not going to harm, is it? It's just a bit of your time, and it can help.
Yeah, I'll see what I say. I've got a number and stuff like that, so well, I'll give her a ring. Gordo, no, I haven't. Is everything alright? Yeah, it's got to get sorted. It's like, it's really annoying. It's like, as I told him before, like getting in my back garden now, because I had decking. because I kept telling them that it was really hard for me to get in the back garden because there's quite a steep step down, and they basically told me that I had to do it myself. So I got decking put out there, which obviously wasn't a very good idea, but it was all I could do at the time. And now the floors like got cracks in it and holes in it and all sorts, and loads of rubble, which is when I took the decking up, one of the spaces in between the frame, it was just full of rubble when it wasn't before. The little buggers have been digging up the concrete and then dumping it there. But anyway, so it's really hard for me to get out there now because there's just a frame, and there's the big step still. So I suppose it's a good thing, like being. I mean, I'm not saying it's good to be disabled because obviously it's not, but it will help me because if I tell them about how much it's affecting me physically and mentally, then they might actually be like, "Yeah, man, got to sort this out."
Yeah, you've got to tug on
Oh,
that.
hi Gordo,
Good evening. Good evening.
how you doing?
Not so bad. No, there's nothing to worry about on the community wall. It's just what I've been up to. That's all.
Oh,
Big changes on the channel.
oh, okay. Oh yeah, no, I haven't seen that.
Merch. I got the merch store out. That's open now. That's all open and running.
I'll check you out with merch. That's cool. That is really cool.
Hang on.
You're doing it with yourself?
Yeah, I've done all the store myself. I've also got a book coming out as well, which I'm trying to do.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah, going through KDP self-published. So that's all.
Nice.
That's it. The first book's done. I'm working on the second book at the moment, but the first book is actually done. That's ready to go. I'm just waiting on an ITC code, I think it is, from the government, from the tax office, to give it to Amazon so I can obviously get paid. At the moment, I can't upload it and get paid. Well, it's uploaded. I can't publish it until then. I can't. Once it's published, I can get paid then. But the book itself, it's an adult colouring book basically. There's all the designs are my own, all done by hand. It's all on premium paper as well. But it's not a cheap book. It's not like a £5 book. It's £19.99 because it's on premium
bloody
paper.
hell!
Yeah,
Wow.
it's 8.5 inches by 8.5 inches square. It's a big size colouring book.
Wow. Hey Moo, can you put Gordo's channel on the link it up, please?
Do I have a ghost
have a
for it?
look.
I'll put the link. I'll grab the link to the store a minute because that's not on. Well, the store is on the channel. I'll put that in the.
You're a mod, aren't? Are you a mod?
Don't be silly. You said you were going to make me a mod. You never did it.
Oh my god! How rude of me! Wait a minute. Oh shit! I'm not banning. Bloody hell! Alright, I'm gonna go on YouTube right now and mod you, and you can put it on. I'll be 2 seconds.
I'll put it on the back chat. It's in the back chat anyway. But that is the store and it's up and running. I've already had one sell since the store opened. The store's been open like 2 weeks. But it's all quality gear as well. It is expensive, but I don't set the prices on the merch store. It is what it is. There's all the prices are set by Forceful. Also on the community walls on my channel, there is pics of the second book I'm working on, which is basically a where's. It's like you heard of Where's Waldo, Where's Wally. It's based around that theory where you got to hunt for things, but instead of Where's Waldo, it's Where's Ronnie, which is my dog.
Oh shit! I just turned my camera off. There you go. I went on there and I tried to mod you, but it won't let me mod you while I'm live. So I've got to go on an earlier stream and see if I can see you on there and do it like that. Or I'll have to do it after the stream. And if you put something, okay, yeah, I can copy that on it. Copy.
That's the link. That's the link for the store, and I'll put the link for the channel.
She'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, 2 hours later. And that is the link.
Jesus, I'm so bloody professional, and I just chucked myself out. Right, there you go. I've put the link for Gordo's shop in there.
And then the other link is just the link for the channel, but the link for the store is on the channel.
I'll try and do that again without kicking myself out like I did last time. Oh look, check me out! I'm a YouTuber. There you go. Alright, the first one is the link for the shop, and the second one is the link to his channel.
And if you go on the community wall, all the pics for the book are on the community wall.
Nice.
So you can see obviously you can see the work that's gone into it. It's on the back of it. It's got a QR code to scan in here to go straight to the channel.
Nice. That's really cool. I'll have a look after this. I still am not good enough yet to have my phone going and something else going so I can do other things when I'm live. I'm not.
Oh, well, and I've given up smoking.
Have you? Well done.
I haven't had a cigarette now for 10 weeks.
Wow. Does it bother you when other people smoke?
I want to say I haven't had a cigarette. I've had it. I'll have when my lad comes up, I'll have a crafty one with him. You know what I mean? But I don't smoke all the time. You know what I mean? It's only once in a while, so I still have the occasional cigarette, but I'm not smoking it. I don't smoke every day. I'm not smoking. I haven't smoked every day. I haven't smoked every day for like well over 10 weeks.
Wow.
Well done.
Yeah, this meant like I didn't want to bother you because I'm gonna spark, and I didn't want to spark one up if it was gonna bother you. That's what I meant.
No. No, because I vape. I vape instead.
Oh, okay. Moose said, "Do you have a ghostwriter?"
No.
Hello, Kid Loafer is back from the shop.
So where is Crazy Jayne and Karen to then?
I don't know. I know Jayne's got Jayne got a new pup, and she's doing that. So maybe that's why she's not on, because she's like, you know, getting used to having a dog kind of things. Because it's, you know, it's different, isn't it? Like it's not the same. You can't just sit in the house for a couple of hours. You've got to take the dog out and all that, haven't you? So, and Karen, I don't know where Karen is. She went on Pops yesterday, because I was on there for a little bit. But yeah. See if I can get in contact with her without kicking myself off the stream, which I probably would, because I'd have to kick myself off screen if I went to message her.
Have you got a laptop or anything like that you use?
I've got my tablet, but I haven't charged it. It was so bad.
Yeah.
It's in my room as well. It's on top of my blanket box in my bedroom. And I still haven't put on charge yet.
Take you 30 seconds to plug it in.
No, that thing is gonna go off when I turn that on. That thing hasn't been on for months. It's at least 7 months I haven't had that thing on. That's so bad. I'm making my mission. After I've had this fag, I'm gonna go upstairs and I'm gonna put it on charge while I'm on stream. And then next time I'll be able to do other things while I'm chops in. Yes, darling. What? Oh, do you know where the charger is? Oh, yeah, mate. Nice one, thank you. There you go. Little Big Stitch is going to go and put it on charge for me.
There you go. The joys of
He's a good lad. No, he's a good lad, isn't it? Yeah, when I gave up for about 3 years, Moo, and after like a few weeks, I could smell it really bad, and I was like, "Oh my god, is that what I smell like?" Then obviously something happened, and I started smoking again. So
Yeah, this is the second time I've given up. I gave up last time for crikey, 18 months. But now I have another go.
yeah, I keep having the intention of doing it, and I don't actually go ahead with it. I think it's because last time I bought myself a vape, this was a couple of months ago. I think it was when we was in a hotel, and the cough that I had, it was awful. Thank you. There you go, a Little Big Stitch. Just put it on charge.
Excellent.
Yeah, the cough was like really like horrible. I was like, no, fuck that, man. You know when
Silly
Pops gave
question.
up and was vaping.
Silly
Yeah.
question. Were you holding the would-be vapor in?
What do you mean?
Yeah,
You know, like when you well, the way I smoke, I'll inhale and then like I've still got smoke in my lungs. Now
Yeah.
you can't do that with a vape.
Yeah, that's probably what I was doing then.
I do.
Yeah, I did like.
I still inhale like you would with a cigarette.
Yeah, but you keep it in your lungs. Well, I do. Sorry,
Yeah, you don't. But you don't.
I might be different to you too.
But you don't. But you don't. You don't take such bigger draws on it. Because if you take too much, you end up coughing a lung up otherwise.
Yeah.
You just got
That's probably what you've
to
done.
get used to them.
This is the last time I had one.
You get one free. Just tell your doctor you want to stop smoking and they'll put you in touch. You'll get free vape, free liquid, free nicotine patches if you want, all for nothing.
The only thing is that their ones they give you are like nicotine, aren't they? And it sounds like really silly, but nicotine vapes are disgusting. Like I can't do it. It tastes like arse. Like I remember getting one from the doctor, and it literally tasted like arse. It was horrible. I hate nicotine vape. That's why I have to have like the fruity one.
I've got a question for you. How do you know what arse tastes like? How do you know what arse tastes like?
It's a good valid point. Valid point.
What are we moving up to? Valid question. Valid question.
You know, I walked into that one, didn't I? You know, like when you knew somebody that's got a swampy arse, right, and that horrible smell. That's what it tastes like. It tastes like swamp arse. do you smell if you walk past a stinky person in the street? It's not any like gross reason. It is just because when you smell someone that doesn't smell very pleasant, that's what it tastes like.
Go into any vape shop, they sell 0% juice. It's up to you to buy the nicotine to put in.
Yeah, you can buy all the
I
stuff separate.
I think it's because when I vaped last time, there was a shop in my town that used to sell a juice, and it went up to 18. That was like the highest it went up to. So I went from 18 down to 3 when I gave up. But that shop is no longer there, and the vape shops in town now, the highest one is 20, and I bought 20, and I think that's why I was coughing, because obviously it was maybe
Yeah, you
too
don't need
high.
the nicotine. Seriously, you don't need the nicotine. Your problem is you've got a hand to mouth association.
Yeah,
You could
definitely.
go with a little,
And
you could go
the
really.
vape will get rid of that. So just cut down on the nicotine. Don't get high strength nicotine. Go into the shop, buy some zero, get the free vape from the council or the local NHS. You're laughing. All for nothing. Well, it costs you maybe £5-7 for 100 ml of juice. You know.
Yeah. What's that little big stitch? Is she? Well, Holly's not allowed to. Wait there 1 second. Sorry, I'm just gonna mute myself just for a second.
It makes sense, doesn't it, Mo? Stitch likes a fruit one, so you can just get a fruity one. It's so many different flavours. I get 400 ml up here for £20.
Hello. Sorry about that.
Oh, that's not a month.
Yeah.
That's for the 4 bottles, Mo.
Excuse me. Excuse me. this doctor, excuse me, some guy's like she's glaring at me. Sorry. I like the fruit one. I don't like anything that tastes like cake or stuff like that. Or like
Mine,
like them ones. That's gross. I like the fruity
Cake's not
one.
fruit. I've just got to say that.
mine costs less than that.
Yeah.
I used to make the pound shop ones. It's like
So,
I buy a bottle, a little tiny bottle, which is a pound, and a pound fills my vape up once a week, and it lasts a week. £4 a month.
it is a lot cheaper in it. So I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing because Moo's put fruity ass. No, it doesn't taste like fruity ass. It tastes actually quite nice. There's a mango one that I like, and there's a cherry one that I like, and then yeah.
I got cola in here today. Not too sure if I like
You
that one.
you got what? Sorry.
Cola.
Ah. Yeah, I'm not that much of a fan of the drink ones.
I got my vape. I got a little. I don't know. You probably see it. Maybe I got a lost Mary vape.
I've got
Really
one of
cheap
them. I've
today.
got the triple mango one.
They're easy
That's
to
nice.
recharge
That.
with the Lost Marys as well.
Yeah.
You can refill that. You can refill the lost Marys up.
Yeah, well, if you
Yeah.
pull it apart, you can recharge it if you've got a battery charger.
Yeah, that's why I bought it because it's rechargeable. And with the lost Mary, you take the canister out the back, and you can actually you put a screwdriver underneath the top of the canister, and you can flip the top off and refill it.
Ah, you sound like me.
Yeah, Yeah, well, that's why I got one of them. But I got the triple mango one. That's really nice. That is. The strawberry one's nice as well, actually, but the mango one's the nicest one.
I started off with pineapple ice.
Oh, nice.
Wasn't too sure on that one.
Me every second smoking. You see what Lofa said? Oh dear. That's funny. I don't think I've ever done that. Lofa smoked. I had second-hand smoke now. So did any of you guys get snow yesterday?
No. I'm down south. We don't get things like that. It never snows down south.
We had
warm.
hail yesterday.
Too warm down here. I don't think
Well,
we
yeah,
I
had.
saw
yesterday.
the screen other morning.
We haven't had snow in months. I can't remember the last time we had bad snow this way. I think 10 years ago, maybe longer.
And we had like 2 bouts of like quite like. Well, I was out in it as well. Got pelted with hailstones, but they were like only like diddy ones. And then my mate, his son was like working, and he couldn't. He got stuck where he was working because the snow was so bad he couldn't drive. Was that yesterday? What day is it today? Thursday. Is it Wednesday? Yeah, it was Wednesday, yeah. Don't even know what day it is, so bad. But yeah. Weather was nuts yesterday. I had to go out because Little Big Stitch needed a do done. Well, it's all smart now, so it's all good. Are you two still there?
Yeah, I mean, I'm still here.
Oh.
I was just about to say hello. We've lost you.
She said what?
Where are you? Where have you gone?
Oh, 1 second again, sorry, 1 second. Hello, back now. Can you guys hear me?
No,
Yeah.
no, definitely not.
Good. Me, Loifa wants to get high. Gave it up 25 years ago. The present Mrs. Loafer. I'm sure she'd love to be called the present Mrs. Loafer. When is a door not a door? When it's a jar. Oh! Oh my god, got to put in all that college learning in, aren't you? That's a good one. Can you hear me all right, Moo? Have I gone?
No.
Gone where?
Oh,
Gone where?
oh. Sorry, I thought my sound had gone. Sorry. Are you still there up yours?
No, I left 10 minutes ago.
Did you? Oh no.
I'll be back in 2 minutes, don't worry.
Okay, I'll wait 2 minutes for you then. Up yours. Don't the clocks go back this Sunday?
Really
Yeah.
going to?
Is Peter Hitchens is furious that the clocks have gone back.
They don't go
So
back, they go forward.
sometimes things Lofa says just go. I don't know what he means. I'm so stupid. I'm like, what? Can you see what he says, Gordo?
Yeah, but they don't go back. The
Yeah,
clocks
I
don't
thought
go
it.
back. They
Yeah,
go
it's forward, isn't it? Because it's summer, yeah. What do you read, Lofa? Oh, Gordo. I caught my neighbour stealing my socks off my clothesline. I was going to confront him, but I got cold feet. Oh, dear. That's nearly as good as your dad jokes, isn't it?
Yeah, it's that.
Little Big Stitch has taken over the bad dad jokes, and he tells some very good ones. Well, my dad was the best at telling them though, but he'd laugh before he got to the punchline. So you'd be trying to understand what the joke was, but you couldn't because he'd be laughing so much that you couldn't hear what he was saying very well. But it was just funny because he was laughing. I do miss dad jokes.
Oh, do you know earlier you mentioned, was it Michael West?
Mike, yeah.
I remember him. I used to see him on the Deanology show. I've been to his. I'm sure I've been to his place a couple of times. Like I know, I used to follow Marty Blackberry years ago. I haven't seen anything that he's done recently.
Yeah, he does. Martin does more like he's got a truck and he goes around feeding the homeless and stuff like that and helping people out and that.
He used to do that years ago.
And I think because one of his lads got really hurt before Christmas, and he did like a stream for like hospital kids, and then his lad thankfully is all right now, and now he does like feeding the homeless and stuff like that again. So
Yeah, I remember Marty from the Live Free days.
oh, Yeah, he tried to come back, didn't he? But it didn't work very well, did it?
Christopher. Young Christopher Malone.
Yeah, it came back for a little bit, but then
Yeah, he did.
who's? But Mike's really cool. I like Mike. I miss his streams because they were really funny. He proper went in on it. It was really good.
Yeah, well, I see. When Dean from Deanology died, I sort of wouldn't have gone to see Mike. But I'm positive he was always on Dean's panel.
They did someone on YouTube, then he moved onto a different platform. I think. What was it? Oh, I used to go over there and watch when he do lives with Jayne. Yeah, I haven't seen him do one for ages. His channel isn't there now. Who's Tony Lapidus? Who's that? He also does Christopher Hitchens too. Have you read Hitch 22 or The Cameron Delusion? No.
I've never been to Rumble.
Oh, that's it, Rumble. Yeah, he used to do like really long streams on Rumble. It was great. Sometimes just do one where we just play music and then he'd like chat about what's going on and that, and yeah, it's really good. Hopefully one day he'll come back on, but if he doesn't, then I wish him well. So that's why Moo's my top mod, because he fills in all the blanks in my brain when I can't think of things. Thank you, Moo. What did you say I was the other day? Oh, it was a turnip, wasn't it? Yeah. Don't laugh at yourself then, you know. Sort yourself out.
Hey, well, there's no point taking life seriously.
You know. It was actually very funny. If Moo could remember what the joke was, it was pretty funny actually.
Been out.
All right, bud.
So wait, no,
I don't do it too tight, and then if we want to chop that stuff out later, we can, can't we? Decent. Cheers, bro. So a little big stitch is just taking the bin out. Hang on, buddy. Careful. Oh, we've lost Gordo. If you want to come up again, Gordo, you're more than welcome, mate. Unless you've gone because I'm boring as shit.
So where do you sort of frequenting on YouTube then? Obviously with Marty and that,
Yeah, I've seen a few of his. I sometimes go on Society X, but not very often.
Jamie.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they all fell
Um,
out, didn't they, them three?
yeah. Yeah, sometimes I'll watch it, but sometimes I don't. It depends on how I'm feeling. Go on, Roger Whittington.
Yeah, I know you, Rogers. I've been to Rogers. Just 'cause
Yeah.
you said
Yeah, I put him on. I put his link up, didn't I? Go on. I used to go on Please Abusing Powers. So if he ever comes on to the live one, you can always go over there. Because on there, that's how I basically met everybody from that kind of community. So
you're
yeah.
all auditing sort of people.
No, but Dan and Pops are just more like talking about it, aren't they? What's going on? They don't do audits or anything. It's just basically talking about.
Yeah,
like
but you're
Dan
talking
was
about
like,
like people. You're talking about some of the auditing community. I don't know. You just talk about random chat.
Yeah, but Dan was like about like stuff the police are doing, good or bad. And then it was this chatting really mostly, same as on Rogers really, it's just basically chatting, isn't it?
Yeah. He can talk the hind legs off a donkey, can that fella.
Dan's really good as well. Hopefully Dan will come back on soon, and when he does I'll be plugging his channel because his lives are brilliant. It's so funny. And then the other stuff I go on is like I go on like true crime stuff or paranormal stuff. Go on like other stuff that I'm interested in, like because like I collect bears, so I go on all them kind of videos. I kind of it's a bit of a mismatch really of what I go on.
The bear collector, eh?
Yeah.
I've still got my original teddy bear.
Have you?
Yeah. And would you believe it? She's older than me because it was my cousin's teddy bear.
Oh. Yeah, I've got a lot. I've got Stife, Charlie Bears, Disney, J Cats, Artist Bears. Stuff like that. I love Stife. Stife are like my favourite. They're beautiful, they are. Don't collect like crappy ones. Oh yeah, I know. That's why I don't talk about it on here because obviously nobody on here does, so I don't want to bore anybody with bears. But
well, no, it's interesting to find out that bears exist. You know, I have to say I've never collected teddy bears. I don't collect much really.
I'll say the Stife story is quite interesting because like the lady that did it, she was German. She called Margareta, and she made she was like in like years ago she was doing like sewing, and she made a little cushion that was in the shape of an elephant to put her pins in, and then all the little kids in like the little village and that would see her little elephant with the little pins in and then ask her to make them, and then she did, and then it kind of went from there, and then it went on to bears and other animals and stuff like that.
Have you tried making a teddy bear?
I have quite a few times, but I wasn't very good at it. My brain doesn't understand the instructions. My brain is an interesting thing. I've tried crocheting, I've tried knitting, I've tried actually sewing.
Hooker, then?
Yeah, totally.
I've been to a few hooking channels on YouTube, and I'm in crochet as well. Honestly.
Oh yeah, I know you do. I know you do. I'm not very. I can't. Like I don't know. My brain just can't. Like I like doing art. Like I love art, and I like doing things like that. But for some reason, my brain just can't get it, and it's really annoying. I just don't. Yeah, I don't know. I don't say Moo's why I'm a complete turnip up there. It's but yeah, so I just collect them instead. It makes me happy. So, like I say, like
That's all that
if
matters.
someone comes in my house and says something about them, because people do, because they're small-minded, and I say to them, like, it's not like if you went into a house and a woman had like if I had like 40 pairs of shoes, you wouldn't say anything, or if I had bags and boxes full of clothes, you wouldn't say nothing.
No, but you've
But
just got 3,000 bears.
yeah, exactly. And with all the shit going on in the world right now, right? If I can come into my house and I can be happy and smile because there's things that make me happy about my house, what's wrong with that?
Nothing.
Yeah, exactly. And they're for me now, and then when I'm dead, they're for my kids, and they can either keep them or sell them. Because I've got really nice ones, they can sell them, and a lot of them are worth quite a bit of money. So it's kind of a double thing in it for me now, for them later.
It's a good way to look at it.
Yeah. But they've already told me they're not going to sell any of them. But they're there for them if they want to.
Yeah.
Moo collects dust. Yeah, you're right there, Loafer. The pup days were a lot of fun. He did say, didn't he, like the video he did, that he's coming back. It's just obviously family comes first, and it obviously. So he's looking after his mum and that. But then he'll be back soon. And that'll be a load of fun. Actually, Moo, can you put Dan's channel on the things that yours can find him, so then when he does come back, he can go and have a look, please, if you don't mind.
Please,
Thank
Yogi.
you.
Worth the grin.
Now go on, Yogi, help Boo Boo out.
You only get to find these channels by finding strangers like you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so that's how I found, like, you know, like my ex. He was watching things, and I was watching Dan's, I think, and then he found Pops and other things. It kind of went from there. So yeah, I'm glad I did though, because I mean, everyone on there is his ace. Like, there's no bad uns in Dan. Well, there are, but they're not. They only come on to be a pain in the ass. They're not actually involved. But everyone is involved are all like proper decent people, and Dan is great. Like, he's like a really good dude. And obviously Pops, he's great. Heather's lovely. Moo's alright. I'm jokingly. And Loafer and that, yeah. Good people. There's a lady on there called Jenny. She's a really lovely Welsh lady. She made a little big stitch, a little Welsh dragon holding a little Welsh flag. And he absolutely loves it. So, you know what I mean? Like, this really nice, decent people that you end up like being real life mates with, do you know what I mean? And I think that's really cool. You don't get that very often, do you? Everyone's
No, you
away, like,
don't.
you know,
No, I'm back.
some of these
Sorry.
like,
No, you
other
don't.
channels.
It's hard finding
Yeah.
these places. You know,
Mhm.
I only run through chats, so I found you. You know, I didn't find anything from anybody else. It's just that's why I ask, just to see where
Yeah.
people go.
Yeah, man. Well, I'm glad that you found us.
Well, I go to many drama channels, and this is just nice, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Sometimes it's like all the bickering and the arguing. This gets a bit much sometimes, isn't it? It's like, come on, man.
But it's the same people bickering about the same people bickering at each other every day. Sorry, I just get bored.
Oh, it's like Crinkle and Nathan and what's his name? That little weird little bloke.
Henry Crinkle, I know Henry Crinkle.
And Nathan Bell, isn't it? Yeah, he's an absolute bellend, that bloke is. I don't like the word hate, but I don't hate him actually. That's a bit harsh. But he's a complete knobhead. And there's another one, Nathan, and Dan used to do jokes on him because he's got like crazy red hair. And he used to do a song about gingers, apart from me, obviously, because I'm a nice ginger. And then Bob, that's it, Bob. It's like
Are you a dark ginger or a bright ginger?
And I'll put my camera on, and then I'll.
No, don't bother. You can do it. You can do it on Telegram.
Oh no, that's the wrong thing, isn't it? Oh yeah, well yeah, I'll send you a picture of me ginge. But yeah, Bobby something. But he used to just say something sitting in the corner. You've got to see it. It doesn't sound funny the way that I do it. But his song, oh my god, it was so fucking funny. This dude is a complete bellend as well. But yeah, there were some proper bellends that come in, but we just take the piss out of them and then they go away and then we carry on having fun. But it weren't like these other ones where it's just a channel where you just put other people down or like go on about beef and whatever. It's just when the beef comes in, you just take the piss out of them and then they bugger off because they can't handle it and then you just carry on having fun again. That's just what it should be, innit? And that's what I hope.
It's a chill channel. It's good.
Yeah, and that's what I hope that this is until Dan comes back.
Yeah, you sound.
Thank you very much. Gordo! Oh, I am not answering that question, mister. Good grief. Can you see that up yours?
I'm going to say yes, Gordo.
Thanks.
Well, you didn't say I couldn't answer it, did you?
I didn't know. I am not answering that though. WD
she's
Fat
obviously
Fight.
shaven then if she's not answering.
No. Archbishop of Canterbury looks like Pauline from League of Gentlemen. Prove me wrong. Good morning, good seekers. What? Oh! Yeah, sorry, I'm being dumb. He's doing a Little Britain thing, isn't he? Fat fighters. Gordo. That is completely inappropriate, young man. Oh dear. Oh, nice one, me. Thank you for putting that out. They got up yours, Moo put up.
I'm just
Dan's
opening it now,
channel.
actually. I was just about to say thank you when I'd opened it. But yeah, it's open now. Cheers, Mo. Oh, yes. Oh, friends of PAP. I know Crime Bodge, Marty. Real porridge with Sam Samworth, yes. Follow him every day or every time he posts.
Crime Bodge's good, but he hasn't done a video for ages, has he? He did one the other day, didn't he? It was about
Yeah, I'm going to say he did one the other day, but yeah, he disappeared for a while, didn't he? I used to watch him originally when he was on all the time.
Yeah, I think got a bit of stick off the old build, didn't he? So he kind of
I believe
stopped.
he might probably are done. He'll have to watch
Yeah,
it, won't he, with going to jail for a tweet.
yeah. Pathetic, isn't it? Good night, my darling.
Love you.
I love you too. I'll see you in the morning.
Bye.
See you in the night.
Everyone.
See you later.
Everyone's saying, see you later, bud. Night, night, Dills. I mean, oh, crap. I've said it so many times. Never mind.
Oh, it's been 5 months since he's been around. I see.
Yeah, I remember seeing a video of them like keep harassing him and that, and he told that cop to piss off or whatever. And I was like, I'm gonna arrest you. And like, okay, yeah. I mean, it's ridiculous. You can get arrested for blooming saying something or writing something.
Not necessarily. You can get arrested for praying at the side of the street.
Yeah, but then the call of prayer is allowed, and they're allowed to disrupt everything for them to do that, but we can't do that. Oh
no, I was meaning about
yeah.
a poor lady that got some time because she was stood across from an abortion clinic praying for the unborn. You know, that's just ridiculous.
Disgusting, isn't it?
And then you see what's happened the other day in Trafalgar Square, and you're just thinking, well, what's going on? Sorry, I'll keep this for Telegram.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, it's infuriating, isn't it? It's like, it's like a few months ago I was saying that I was in town and there was a load of people standing outside the shop, and me and Little Big Stitch walked past, and they all kind of like went near me, and they were all looking at me and saying something in their own language with these creepy grins on their faces, and it freaked me out. And I went into a shop to get away from them, and the lady was like, "Oh, are you okay?" And I told her what happened, and she was like, "Oh, you should be flattered. It's nice for somebody to say something nice about you." And I said, "No, it ain't, because I don't want someone." I said, if that was someone who spoke, the Queen's English, you'd be going, "Oh, dirty bastard," or "Oh, you're right, staying here until he's gone away," something like that, wouldn't you? Just because it wasn't, I was supposed to be flattered by it.
Yeah, well, some people have.
No thanks.
That's all I'm saying. I agree with you.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't find it very flattering.
But there again, I work with a lot of Poles, and I can't get a clue what they're talking about. So I'm just used to it, you know what I mean? I mean, they could be saying, they might not be talking about me. How do I know if they're talking about me? They're speaking foreign language. It's just. Although I do know a few words to look out for, but I won't tell you them.
Oh, tell me on Telegram.
Yeah, I don't know how to spell them. I'll ask Thomas to write them down for me.
Okay, cool.
So, like, if you want to know some words, let me know. I'll get Thomas to write them down and give me a rough pronunciation of them.
Oh, a nice one, I will do.
But that's only Polish. I mean, I don't know. I don't know your area.
Most people, or I mean, it's an okay town. I mean, it's kind of sad. There's a lot more homeless people, and stuff like that. But it's as bad as it anywhere else is. I'm guessing. It's just, it's not very nice when you're walking around and a load of people are standing outside shops saying things and making you
Where
feel
I live in the
uncomfortable.
sticks, there's none round here. I
Oh,
work with Poles, but they live in other. I live in a small village. Even the town that I go to go shopping, there's no. You're
we got
lucky
all
to hear
sorts
a
around
Polish
here.
voice, and there's. To be honest, I've never seen a dark-skinned person in my village.
Wow.
Never even mind a coffee-coloured one. You know what I mean? It's just not. You don't see it round here. When it happens, I'm gonna notice.
We've even just had a Afro Caribbean shop opening in my town centre. I've got loads of shops like that now.
They'll do some mixes, good mixes for cooking with.
Yeah. They're like plantain and that's nice. They're alright though. Then most people don't. Yeah, but most of them just keep themselves to themselves, and they don't cause any bother whatsoever. It's the ones that hang around in big gangs that freak me out a little bit. But we all know who they are, and I'm not saying it because I don't want to get myself in trouble. But you know what I mean.
I mean, we have the same troubles. I mean, even in my village, there's youths riding around on electric motorbikes with balaclavas on. You know what I mean? But they're all local.
Yeah, there's a lot of kids with balaclavas on and yeah. I've got a teenage daughter, so I've seen quite a few of them, and they seem like nice kids. Well, they're nice to me anyway, so that's all right then. That's what I can ask for, isn't it?
It is, yeah. If you don't ask much out of life, you'll never be disappointed.
No, all I say is come in, be respectful, take your shoes off, no smoking, no shouting around, no starting beef. We're all good. And yeah.
And get in touch with Citizens Vice in the morning, will you?
Yeah,
Sorry,
I will
I don't
do.
want to nag you. I'm just trying to put it into your brain.
Yeah, I need that. Thank you. I appreciate that. I need things put in my brain.
I'll put it in Telegram tomorrow.
Yeah. It might be a morning note. Phone Citizens Advice. Yeah, because
I start work at 7. What time do you want me to send it?
whenever you think or whenever you remember.
Yeah, that's all right. I'll get around to it.
Thank you.
See, there might be an ombudsman you could go and see. Citizens Vice will tell you.
Yeah. So it has been going on a long time. But then as well.
Just be a nag. That's the only way to get anywhere in life.
Yeah.
Especially if it's for free. You know what I mean? Someone's got to foot the bill, but it's not you, so why should you worry about it? You nag.
Yeah. And the problem is in the pipes that are under the house, so it's not even like, I mean, I don't even understand why like the neighbours aren't, because I mean, if they had to have it done, they wouldn't pay for it either, would they? Because it's council pipes, isn't it, or water pipes? It's not their pipes, is it? So they wouldn't have to pay for it, would they?
It's on your land, but it's also not your pipe.
Yeah.
If it's outside, is it under the house?
No, it's in the back garden.
Right, then it's not your problem. as far as I'm
Yeah.
concerned. As far as my knowledge, maybe Moo will sort me out because he knows a lot of stuff. But yeah, if it's not actually under your dwelling, it's like your gas pipe. Your gas pipe and your electricity starts at the meter. And
Yeah.
as far as I'm concerned, if it's on your property, you're liable. If it goes out into a public sewer, then you're not. Then it's due to angling water. I don't know. I aren't a barrister, so I'd say
No, I
it's
don't.
your council's problem.
No, I don't know how far in the garden it is because they came as we were in between coming back to the house to get some stuff and going to a different hotel. So I kind of saw them come in and they had like the big rod thing that they put up there with the camera, and I could see the camera going through, but I didn't actually see the crack or anything. I just got told about it. So I don't know how far up it is.
These are the things you need to be following up. You ought to be getting in touch with the person that did that to try and find out if they have any idea whereabouts it is on the property, so it could determine who's responsible.
Yeah, because I just got told the first time they came and did it. They said, "Oh no, it's angular water," and then they said they had the photos, and then they said they sent them to angular water, and then angular water came out, and then they were like, "No, there's nothing on our pipe, and there's nothing there whatsoever." And then when I told environmental health, they said we'll send our boys out there with their camera to have a look, and that was a couple of days ago. So I'm gonna find them tomorrow to find out whether, because I reckon it should all been sent to everybody now. They would have done their report by now, wouldn't they? It's been a couple of days. So I should be okay to phone them
You'd like
tomorrow.
to think so.
Yeah, I'll give him a phone tomorrow and see what he says. Yeah, because at the moment, I get told like little snippets of things, but not much. Like I'll get told, oh, such and such is coming tomorrow. Oh, what is coming? And then I'll be like, oh, they're coming to look at something. And then they'll come and, some of them don't really know what's going on. So I'm like, well, I don't know because they haven't told me. And it kind of, it's quite frustrating.
Try and get yourself added to all emails. Ask them if they'll add you to any emails that are sent out with anything to do with your inquiry, should we say.
Yeah. I think it's my fault though. I think because when I've been talking to them and they start talking about everything, sometimes I get a bit overwhelmed and then I don't end up asking the questions that I was going to ask them. And then I just end up letting them fob me off. And then I'm like, okay, thank you. Come off the phone because I'm just like, my brain's just like, I'm.
So you want a piece
So
of
it's
pen
kind of
and
my
paper,
fault.
pen and a paper, write down your questions and cross them off when you've asked them. So don't let them get off the phone until you've crossed all your questions.
That's a good idea, yeah.
Visual clues. It helps.
Yeah. Yeah, I will do that. Nice one, thank you. And yeah, you're right. Yeah, they do move. They just pass the buck. Yeah, one. Yeah, no, it belongs to you. No, it doesn't. It belongs to you. I know it doesn't. Blow it. Yeah. I was thinking about that, Gordo, but the reason why I haven't is because if I go to the papers, they're going to be taking photos, aren't they? And I don't really want to be in the paper for a rat problem. Do you know what I mean? It sounds silly. And also, I don't want to be in the paper because they'll put, oh, single disabled mum, and they'll have my house, and then it's like, yeah. Come and bother me, people. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't want to be publicly known, if you know what I mean. It's scary enough being in there by myself, let alone people knowing. Oh, that's just me being really silly.
Yeah, you're not going to wake up murdered by a rat. Trust me.
No, I mean, like, if I go to the papers, they're going to put my information on there, aren't they? And it's not going to be very hard for people to find the house. And if they put, like, you know, or because that's what the headline would be, wouldn't it? Like, oh, disabled single mum, or, you know, in this house and blah 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 blah. They'll put the house up. Oh, threaten. Oh, then I'll threaten them. Yeah,
So
right
what?
then.
You don't have to answer the door.
True. I'm a bit of a coward, to be honest, and I just sound like a white pussy going, oh no. I scared myself by watching videos of people getting things delivered to their house and then the people finding out that they're in there on their own and they end up getting attacked. I scared myself watching those videos. So now that's why. I'm such a wuss.
Don't worry, the bears will keep an eye on you.
The bears, they will. I've got one at the top of the stairs that I call the bear on the stairs, and then when when people come in, he looks at them, and I'm being like genuinely. I'll take a picture of it and show you on Telegram. He's got to be about 2 foot tall, and he's a big chunky, and he stands at the top of the stairs. Not even joking. And I just thought it was funny.
You, my friend, were lunatic.
I am. I told you I was special.
That's everyone special.
It just made me laugh because I can't remember why he was on the top of the stairs because he wasn't originally, and then for some reason he was on the top of the stairs, and then I came in and I saw him looking and I thought it was funny, so then he just got renamed Bear on the Stairs and he's been there ever since.
He might walk there. You don't know if you don't remember how he got there. If you didn't put him there, mystery. Hey?
There's something wrong with him now because he's been there for like I think he's been up there for a few years. Yes, of course you can, Loafer. I'll put the link up here. He's been there for a few years now, so if he did walk there, then something happened to him because he can't walk no more. Unless he does it when I'm asleep.
Maybe he can only walk for 10 minutes a year. Or
Maybe.
15 seconds, I don't know. Where was he before? How long does it take to get there in Bear Walk?
Well, I have got a stair lift, so maybe he used the stair lift.
Is he big enough to get on it?
No, I reckon he'd be alright.
He's upstairs then.
He got on the stair lift and came up the stairs. I will take a picture of him after this and send it to you. I think it's funny. I don't know whether, it is quite funny. Yeah, right, Loafer, what was that, Cup?
Good evening, folks. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you? Haven't spoken to you for a long time.
Yeah, it has been a long time, yeah.
Since you know who.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Me and Moo were having a banter in the chat, seeing who can outdo each other's comedy knowledge, classic British comedy knowledge.
Who won?
Well, I'm asking all the questions. I'm just waiting in for you to get the bloody answers. You got the Monty Python one right. G'day, ladies and Brucers, and welcome to the University of Waterloo. You got that one right. Yeah.
I watched Yellowbeard the other day. That was a Monty Python one, wasn't it?
Oh, I'm not familiar with that one. Yellowbeard. Oh, I might have to have a look at that. Oh.
Yeah, Google it. Spike Milligan, John Cleese, a few of them. Is it in 1970 something?
I'll make a note of it and see if I can find it out later. Milligan, don't get me started on Milligan. I was dragged off kicking and screaming by 2 military policemen and put on a train to Bexhill-on-Sea, where I got off. Wasn't easy. The train didn't stop there. Silence!
Loaf, have you seen that one with that's got Dudley Moore and Peter Cook?
Oh, the filthy stuff. Derek and Clive.
Yeah.
That's
Oh my god, that is the funniest thing I've ever heard. I almost died laughing when I watched that. That is so funny. Proper British sense of humour. I love it. Calling each other See Next Tuesdays and everything. Oh, it's so funny. Have you ever seen that of yours?
Just a slight thing about you.
No, I don't believe so.
Just a slight thing about you all. It's like, it's true. The gas and electric supply is a responsibility of your gas and electric provider up to and including your meter. From there on, it's your responsibility. The water's slightly different. It's slightly, if it's metered or not, it's slightly different. I think once it crosses your threshold boundary from the street onto your garden or into your backyard or if you're pavement fronted property, as soon as it crosses into your property, if there's any leaks within there, up to and including the meter, unless the meter is owned by the water authority, then any leaks are your responsibility. If the meter is owned by the water authority, then it's their responsibility.
Your garden's safe.
Yeah, it's their responsibility. Trust me, I'm a plumber.
Yeah, it's cracked because that's how the rats are getting in. That's how because they said that there was evidence around the big crack and the hole that they found, that's where they were coming in, and then also the drain from the sewer underneath.
Yeah.
That's where they've put the rat flap there, where the sewer comes out, and just got to get the other bit fixed now.
There should be a hinged valve called a rat valve or a rat trap, which is actually...
Yeah, she put it in yesterday.
Yeah, that basically it's a one-way valve and it lets all of the poo-poo and the water out, but it doesn't let rats back in. If I've got a downstairs toilet, always keep the toilet seat down, because if you've not got a rat valve, they will get in. Yeah, I a couple of months ago, I had to extend a poo pipe run. Thankfully, it was the top end of the poo pipe, not in the middle. Because if it's in the middle, when you cut into it, then be prepared to be, well, just work fast. Get all your pipe work pre-prepped and ready before you cut into the section and get it in quickly. Otherwise, somebody will flush the toilet, and before you know it, you'll be knee-deep in turds.
Yeah, the lady who put the rat trap in, because the pipe that goes out to the main drain bit, my neighbours and mine are next to each other. So she was out there yesterday putting the rat flap in, and then she went, "Oh, there's a great big turd down here. Someone's your next door neighbour's just done a big shit." I was like, "Oh, lovely. Thank you for telling me that." Fucking hell.
Getting anywhere, but not to see it.
So she had to see it. She was only sharing.
I know, she wanted to know if I wanted to have a look at it, and I was like, "No, you're all right, mate. I'm fine, thank you."
They can get in anywhere. I mean, you only need a small hole, because the thing about rats is, they've got the whiskers on the face. And, like cats have got whiskers. And they extend as wide as the holes that they can wriggle the way through. The thing about rats is, I think they can collapse. I might be wrong. I think they can slightly...
Yeah, they've got a collapsible skeletal system, haven't they?
So they can get the head
to a smaller space.
They can get the bodies through. They'll get through anywhere, absolutely anywhere.
Yeah, the bit where they got through my bedroom was through the gap where the pipe is in the floor, but on one side of my radiator the hole's slightly bigger, and that's where it came through, and I heard it. Thank God it woke me up, because it was nibbling on something like in my room. It was a bad bed. I was very upset actually, but thankfully when I woke up, I heard it. I could hear that, and then I could hear like, and so I like sat up and I banged the bags, and I got up and I moved them all, and it had only made a teeny hole in the bag, but I checked it and there was nothing in there.
No,
But I was like, oh hell no.
Rats can get anywhere. I've seen rat droppings in lofts. You know, when you go up to the cold water storage tanks in lofts.
Mine's full of it. It's disgusting.
They get up the cavity wall. If you've got cavity wall insulation, they climb up on the wall and the stuff in the cavity walls. They get up into your loft. Now, if they chew your electric pipes, they're electrocuted. They chew because the teeth grow continuously, so they have to gnaw on stuff. So if they chew on your electric cables, you've got fried rats, but no lights. Not a problem.
Yeah, in my bedroom, sometimes the lights cut out. Like sometimes certain things in the house cut out the entire electrics, and I have actually had some electrician come over. But every time they come over, they say because there's rat droppings in the loft, they're not allowed in there to fix it. So there is quite a lot of chewed wires in my loft because it keeps shorting the whole house out every so often. But the electricians refuse to come and fix it until the rat problem's done.
Oh, yeah.
So every so often, my whole house goes off, like the whole electrics goes off, and I can't use my bedroom light for a few weeks.
Are you renting or owner occupied or mortgaged?
It's housing association, the council.
Well, if it's a housing association, they need to sort it out.
Yeah, so I'll say we got moved out of here on the 30th of October, and they said that it was because they were going to fix a problem, but then it got to like the 9th of January and we were supposed to go to another house, but we just had enough of the moving every couple of days or every week or a week and a half or whatever it was that they were doing at the time, so I refused to leave. So I've been home since, and they've only restarted doing stuff the last couple of days. So I had the rat flap put in, and then I'm having people come in to look in the back garden because they've eaten the concrete. There's like loads of holes in different places in my back garden where they've eaten through the concrete. So you can see them as well. Like you see the hole, and then you can hear them. And you can see like the rubble moving where they're like scurrying around and everything. And I've seen them all the time running around. I said it's a good job I ain't scared of them. My best mate came around here. She's absolutely terrified of them. The amount of times I had her screaming because she heard one or saw one in the back garden.
Oh, I see them all the time. I mean, I'm very, very old, so I have two jobs. So I have a part-time job. It's only 12 hours a week, and it's just a general handyman at an entertainment place in Sheffield. And a couple of summers ago, they've got a skip out the back, and there was a big, massive, rusty hole in the bottom of the skip. And one day, I actually saw, I think, between 12 and 13 rats run out from the bottom of the skip. They were actually getting a hole in the bottom to eat all the food waste. Now, the thing is, the other freaky thing about rats is they don't breed. They inhibit their desire to get all the rumpy-pumpy with the lady rats. They don't breed unless there's a food source. Now, if you give them a food source, they get all amorous and start going rumpy-pumpy. So before you know it, you've got the breed. I think they can have a litter of up to like 12, and they can during the breeding season they can have up to 5 litters. So you imagine you give them a food source, how many rats you're going to have. Not only that, you can get Weil's disease from rat urine and rat droppings, and you never get rid of it. Yeah, it's a debilitating disease. I mean, it's got lepidostro or something or other. Its technical name is, but
I have said that to them before, but because I said it must be how environmental health, and it's not good for our health, and they still going slow on it. But we do have a lot of babies. Like I was on stream before I left the house, and the gap between the roof and the top of the house, there's a gap in my loft there. A baby rat fell out of there, smashed onto my decking. It was screaming. You can hear it on the live. You can hear this thing screaming, and I was trying to get my dog in so that I could get it. But by the time I turned around and got the dog in the house, the little shit had run across the floor and gone into a hole, and you could hear it screaming. I was like, bloody hell.
5, 6, 7, 8.
It was horrible.
10. It's the only video I've got uploaded. 11. Moo's just thrown it in the chat. Thank you very much, Moo. It's the only video I've got uploaded at the moment. 11 run out from the bottom of that skip. But once you see them, you know they're there and you get used to them. That's the thing. They've got rat bait runs around the outside of the building as well, and they've also got 3 bins in the car park. Now, at the bottom of those bins, when you lift the top covers off to change the bin bag out, you'll find underneath there's a little plastic section with holes in. Now, they're supposed to bait those with a drug called cilantro. It's a new, because eventually, if it doesn't entirely kill them, rats will get immune to the drugs. So it's a constant play catch up. They've got to develop new different drugs, but cilantro is like what they call a humane way of killing them. It doesn't put them in agony; it sends them to sleep first, and then
overdoses.
So it's like euthanizes them, yeah. But like I said, as long as if they don't keep up on baiting the traps, and you keep throwing food out, then you're going to have rats everywhere. There's an area
this man knows his rat problems.
You're never far away from a rat, but if you encourage it, you've got problems.
You're welcome, darling.
There's an area of Sheffield called Page Hall, and there's an area of Rotherham called Eastwood, and there's rats absolutely everywhere because people don't responsibly dispose of the food waste. I'm not going to get to...
Yeah, one of the, we stayed in a hotel, and so you had the hotel, and then there's like a kind of restaurant next door to it. And then next to it, there was a retail park, and there was Costa, there was McDonald's, there was pizza, and all that. The size of sometimes in the evening, I'd be outside having a fag. The size of some of the rats used to be running around. Oh my God, it was huge. I say, my neighbour, and the neighbour on the other side, he leaves raw meat in his back garden. He puts food out in his back garden. He says it's to feed the cats. But it's like, but we've got the 4 houses of us. I've got rats, you fucking idiot. You know what I mean? It's like, never mind.
You see chicken farms as well, they've got problems with rats because they put the chicken food down, and wherever the chickens can get, the rats can get. So if they've got these big, massive, mass-produced chicken farms, and they actually put the chicken coops or pens on rollers. So they actually roll the chicken pens and chicken coops away on these rollers or rails so they can collect the chicken poop. Because chicken poop is used as a fertilizer. So when they're actually moving the things on the rails and collecting the chicken poop for fertilizer, you should see the rats running out from underneath them as well.
Jesus. I've seen videos of someone, and I used to watch videos of people going to farms with pellet guns and shooting, just going around, like going there at night and just like going there and just killing loads of rats. And that was quite disturbing. But the amount of rats were there was crazy.
And they're also omnivores as well, so they'll eat anything. They'll even eat human flesh.
Oops, I clicked Loafer's Rapid. Sorry, I didn't click open in a new tab.
Oh, Loafer's got a rat vid. What is it?
Moose posted it.
I'll have to watch that.
It's only a short, 24 seconds. Blink, you'll miss him.
Saying that, I think I've seen enough rats to do me a lifetime. But then also rats, like domestic ones. When we was in the hotel, I went over the road, because over the road from the hotel, there's a bit of an echo up yours.
Shouldn't be. The only other browser I've got is police abusing powers.
Oh yeah, I can still hear. Can you hear it? Loafer.
An echo? No, not on my end. I'm all right here.
Or maybe it's me then. It's normally me. If you go on any of old Dan's videos, whenever I go on there, I always seem to make an echo. Moo can hear it too.
Okay, hold on.
And if I mute myself, see if he's still there.
Well, we wouldn't know unless we talked.
Right, is he there now? Oh no, it's gone now. That's all right then.
No one's speaking.
Yeah, but it's that I could only hear it when I was talking. I couldn't hear it when Loafer was talking, only when I was talking. But I can't hear it now.
So, are you responsible for taking your tablet off charge?
Oh, it's upstairs in my room, so when I go up there, I'll have a look and see if it's charged yet.
I didn't know if the big stitch was going to do it for you.
Nah, it's in my room, so when I go upstairs in a bit, I'll have a look and see what it's doing. It shouldn't take too long because it's an Apple one. They normally charge quite quick, don't they?
No idea. Ask Mo.
Does a tree make a noise when it falls when nobody's there? Well, yeah, because sound is still there, isn't it? Yes, darling.
But does it exist until it's observed?
You're welcome. You need it for tomorrow? It's a good job I love you, isn't it? Mm-hmm. 9:30 at night. The Lily Stitch comes down with a top and says, Mum, can you wash this for me for tomorrow? Bro.
Well, a mother's duties are never ending.
Like I said to her, it's a good job I love her, innit?
Oh, I normally get. I was trying to read at least one book a week. I'm behind on the present one. Goodbye to All That by Robert Graves, who's a military officer in World War One. I'm obsessed with World War One. But Monica Lewinsky's Stained Dress. No One Left Alive to the Triangulations of William Jefferson Clinton, written by Christopher Hitchens. No, Monica, I told you to sack my cook. There's a joke in there somewhere if you're old enough. Sack my cook. Oh, sometimes, honestly. Oh, well, never mind.
Moo's laughing. Unless he's laughing at what I said, but I reckon he's probably not. He's probably laughing at what you said. Moo likes it.
If it weren't for the fact I'm nearly 60-year-old, I think if I was born 20 years ago, I would have been probably diagnosed with Asperger's or somewhere on the autistic spectrum. Anyway.
Well, I have, so.
You're lucky you got me in a good mood, because when I spurg out I'm in a bad mood, I'm in a fucking foul mood.
I'm very glad that we've got you in a good mood. I've never heard you in a bad mood, though.
Ah, well, beer helps. Although I've given up beer for Lent, I'm on cider.
Yeah.
And I'm not even religious.
So I used to speak to you quite a lot a couple of years ago, and I've never ever heard you in a bad mood.
Oh, thank God. Well. This time, have you met the present Mrs. Loafer? She's going through
the present Mrs. Loafer.
She's going through the menopause. Men, it's always the man's fault.
Oh, poor Mrs. Loafer.
Don't mention Tony Blair. Ugh.
Oh God, no! Don't do that, mate. Bloody hell. Loafer's in a good mood.
The Dark Lord. Oh.
The demon with the wife who smiles like something out of a horror movie.
I
No,
remember
thank you.
there's somebody who I won't name drop, but he's got an IQ of 147. I think that Boyley might know who this person is. This guy's half Welsh, half Iranian. He's got an IQ of 147. He used to host a Tuesday night stream that I religiously used to watch. And around about lockdown, he did a stream, and it was called, it's paywalled now. I'll give him £2 a month, which is not a lot, really. It's the only person I subscribe to. I used to subscribe to Dan, but then when Dan Pap stopped doing his regular live streams, he cancelled my subscription and my payment. So this guy, half Welsh, half Iranian guy, 147 IQ, fascinating, Tuesday night stream, unpopular opinions. During lockdown about 5 years ago, he had a panel on and they were discussing things regarding the COVID crisis that was at the time. And he was using, at the start of the stream, a upload from a parody or satire channel called Sir Jimmy Savile. Sir Jimmy Savile, KCGOBE, he's got another channel out now, but because he's on his third channel for reasons. Now, he used a parody, which is an interview between Andrew Marr, BBC Channel 4 journalist, and Tony Blair discussing the COVID lockdown crisis. And this parody channel kept interjecting with comedy outtakes, shall we say. Very edgy comedy outtakes. And I recognised it and I thought, oh, okay, I'm name dropping. Academic Agent was using Sir Jimmy Savile's. So I quickly went across to Sir Jimmy Savile's channel. I put a comment in and I said, you need to get over to Academic Agent's unpopular opinions because Academic Agent Nima Parvini is using one of your satire videos as a discussion piece for the COVID crisis. And he came in the chat, but obviously his comments have been nuked because he's on his third channel. And about an hour in, Academic Agent's regular co-host, John D, said, oh, by the way, AA, Sir Jimmy Savile's in the chat. And it was me that invited him in. You've got to laugh. Sir Jimmy Savile. Yeah, he's on his third channel. He keeps getting nuked, but he keeps coming back. I think that Sir Jimmy Savile, that channel, might be a parody account. There's somebody who was an autistic spurg. It's directly linked to Academic Agent. And I'm trying my best to figure out who it's possible. I've got my suspicions. I think I know who it might well be. We'll just leave it there. Welcome to my world. And you wonder why I smoke and drink. It's gone quiet. What have I done? Let's see if I can find it.
I think Stitch has got a mic off, sorry.
Because I'm still a member, I'll see if I can find it. I think I might have time-stamped it or put a direct link into it. Damn. Give me a minute. I'll see if I can find it. Moo knows what I'm talking. Boyley definitely knows because I've seen Boyley in AA's chat occasionally.
Hello.
Good evening.
Sorry about that. I'm back now. I was listening to you. I was listening to your Loafer. It's just I was dealing with a teenager. I'm back now, though.
Teenagers.
With the
teenagers. So look, see if we can find it. I might get in trouble for playing this actually. He's a bit ban-happy recently. Who's that one there? No, not that one.
That's all right, like, if I'm not monetized or anything, you go for it, mate.
Here we go. See if we can open that. I am useless with this. Bloody hell. Change the subject quick. I'll see if I can find it. It might take me some time.
Oh, chicken. Sorry. Sign me up. Excuse me, please, baby. Thank you. Yes, I agree, Moo. Loafer has the same IQ as you, for definite. You're both very clever. And I didn't mean that to sound as patronising as what it sounded in my head just then. I'm sorry. No, one second.
I found it. Unpopular opinions, 723. Get thee behind me, Satan. Academic agent. You can't get in. It's members only. 4 years ago, who was on the panel? Was Carl Benjamin in that time? No, they've got some autistic lass, a Canadian bloke does stuff on military history. Let's see if you can pick this up.
Okay. If you're playing something, I can't hear it. I didn't see what your name is like. Monica Lewinsky's dangerous. Dirty bird. Look, if you're actually playing something, because I can't hear anything, if you are.
Can't you hear what I'm playing?
No, can't hear anything at all.
Oh, damn, it doesn't work. I wonder why. It doesn't work. No, I mean, I would link it. I'd ask, but yeah, I did invite Jimmy Savile into the chat about the COVID lockdowns about 4 years ago.
Did you?
Yes, Sir Jimmy Savile.
Ugh, dirty bastard.
Oh, come on. Now then, guys and gals. How's about that then? Lovely.
How's about that then? What in hell, you dirty cunt. Sorry.
It was a horrible. But this is the dark side of internet culture. Sometimes you find some things that are really, really dark and horrendous, and the only thing you can do to cope with them is to make fun of them.
Yeah, true that.
Yeah, don't let me mention Rotherham again, okay?
Apologies for my language, by the way. I didn't mean to say that word. He incites violence in my brain. I'm sorry.
I don't understand Polish swear words.
Oh, that's all right then. Yeah, good job you didn't hear that one then. In Polish. Excuse me, please, Mia. Why are you looking at me like that? You don't look like you want to murder me or something. What's going on? Thanks, Moo.
I just realised I've been shopping. I've got some frozen stuff. I've not chucked it in freezer.
Right, be right.
Oh, no. Has it defrosted itself?
Nah, I haven't been that long, has it? It's only been like an hour or so.
True.
Well, I don't know why I came here tonight, 'cause everything that they're selling is shite. They got patty, but they call it paint. And all the bread's at least a week out of date. Shades to the left of me, Close pegs to the right. Here I am, stuck in the ladle with you.
Stinger's wheel. Stinger's wheel and Reservoir Dogs.
That was actually pretty good, though. Nice one.
Heavily Pregnant Brothers, Sheffield's premier ukulele parody band. Heavily Pregnant Brothers, look him up for a giggle, Shitz and Giggles. 69 to Rotherham's a good one. 69 to Rotherham. And here I am sitting on the top deck, far away from home. This bus stinks like poo, and there's fuck all I can do. Junk, junk, junk. That's a good one. Yeah, Rotherham. Oh God, Rotherham.
I love you are funny. I used to like our little, do you remember our little chats after you finished speaking to you know who? Do you remember?
What's that? Say again.
I said I miss our little chats. Do you remember after you spoke to you know who? You used to speak to me sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah. You used to have a right laugh, innit?
Rotherham. Just about Rotherham is there's 3 thick black lines in my job contact book with regard to Rotherham. Yeah, and that's all I'll say. For obvious reasons.
Yeah. Sorry about the background noise. I'm trying to put this washing on so that the teenager has her clothes for tomorrow. Lovely.
Save on washing, buy more clothes.
I got anything in this washing. No! And then suddenly, I come on at night. I desperately need washing for school tomorrow. Oh, bloody hell. It's okay, I love her. It's fine. I'm almost finished putting all my concoctions in the washing machine, so I'll shut up in a minute with all the banging. Right. Oh, pretty.
We had to buy a new washing machine a couple of months ago. It's just unbelievable how technology marches on. So I takes it out but I pulled the old one out, Sat trucks it out, dumps it on driveway, rings the scrap guy to collect it because there's bugger all in scrap value in a washing machine. Right, so I rang scrap collector up to come and take it away.
You're wrong there.
Well, yeah, well,
there's a £5 in the drum for a fire pit.
Well, the thing is, yeah, you can reuse it as recycling, but the drums, if they're stainless steel, you might get something for them. Aluminium at the moment.
But it's good as a fire pit. Loads of people buy them from barbecues, man. Well, they do up here.
I know a bloke that actually takes the old gas cylinders and makes wood burners out of them. But I ain't going to name drop him. Rude and presumptuous. But I stick with copper and brass. I don't even bother putting radiators. I don't bother. So I plumb the new washing machine in, and it's got a Bluetooth signature on it. And I'm useless with tech. So, like I said, I don't even know how to use the bloody thing because the wife sets it to run on economy rates during the night. But it's cheaper to run out Lecky at night because we've got a smart meter. So she puts hers and knickers in. Just a couple of pairs on a because the wife, the wife's knickers, I sell them to Mike West.
On a heavy load. Are you trying to say on a heavy load?
I know what he's gonna say, and I'm laughing already. Just like
I used to sell my wife's knickers to the American Cup team, but Mike West is he's got first dibs on them at the moment. I wonder where he is. He's about 3 times long away. He's mid-Atlantic at the moment, I think. Anyway, so yeah, you can't even set the bloody washing machine to run unless you've got the application on your smartphone to get it to run.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, you can override it, but if I let it run during the day, the wife shouts at me. So I just pile up the washing and just load it up, and she runs it whenever.
So mine's got one of them on it. It says tag on or something, but I've never used it. But mine's a couple of years old now, I reckon, so mine's not as smart as yours.
I still wash my clothes in the stream just down the road.
Down road.
We were evicted from our road in the road. We had to go to the lake.
Did you? That's not very good, is it?
You were lucky. Monty Python, 4 Yorkshiremen. What was
You
that?
what, sorry?
I've met Monty Python, 4 Yorkshiremen. It was a comedy skit. I think it was written by Brooke Taylor and Marcy Feldman. Oh no! It was a comedy skit. It was Eric Idle. Not Eric Idle. It was Graham Chapman and John Cleese that wrote the comedy skit. It was originally.
They were both in Yellowbeard.
Not the Week That Was or something like that, and it had Marcy Feldman and Tim Brooke Taylor being the goodies. That was the original 4 Yorkshiremen skit, but it's famous because of Monty Python did it.
I like Monty Python, it's funny.
But I ain't Yorkshireman. I'm from County Durham.
Honorary.
Do you like Vic and Bob? Rose?
Vic and Bob, definitely.
I did live in Yorkshire for 50 years, I've got to be honest.
Have you ever seen Catterick?
Yeah, that was good.
Oh, look, about the Weekenders.
Just down the road from me is Catterick Garrison. Well, half an hour.
Did you watch the Weekenders? The Vic and Bob did.
Me, no.
Oh, you got to watch it, like it's so funny. It's on YouTube. Put in the Weekenders, Vic and Bob. It is. Oh my god, it's so funny.
Moo's
It's really.
Wrench it, Moo. Search it, Moo. Put it in chat. I'll save it. It's not sleep.
It's so fucking funny. If you can't find it, Moo, let us know and I'll find it and I'll get it. Because I've got it in the saved playlist that I watch like all the time because I think it makes me laugh.
The thing that really annoys me is that a lot of these classic comedy skits, you wouldn't be able to get away with it nowadays because of political correctness. I hate it.
Yeah.
Really, really hate it. And what happened to banter? Whatever happened to it?
I know.
You know, I've got a thick skin. I can take it. You know, banter was one of them things that disarmed people. You know, having a joke and a laugh and taking piss out of folk. Not allowed to do it anymore. Moo's been on the case. I'll open it and save it.
Even Little Big Stitch, when we watch stuff like that, he goes, "You wouldn't be able to say that nowadays, would you, Mum? I wouldn't be able to get away with that now." And I'm like, "Yeah, I know, mate. It's ridiculous, isn't it?"
I'll tell you how bad it's got.
And it's funny.
You remember the Father Ted?
Mm.
One of the co-writers of Father Ted, Graham Linehan, was arrested at Heathrow Airport about 4 months ago for offending the delicate activities of a trans activist. It turns out, if you actually delve into this trans activist background, that this trans person has been done for bad things, or has at least been accused of doing bad things. And Graham Linehan tweeted something, and he was arrested at Heathrow Airport by 6 armed policemen. Batch check it if you want. Not even the comedians are safe in this day and age.
Oh my god.
In fact,
them lot are so fucking sensitive. Though you can't say nothing to them without crying and being like, "Oh, you hurt my feelings." Like, boo-hoo. Get over it. It's a fucking joke. Shut the fuck up.
Deal with it. Let's see if we can find it. I've got the Weekenders open. I'll leave that open. I'm on a desktop. I don't know how you people cope on phones. The Ballad of Graham Linehan. Let's have a look at that. Graham Linehan. Ballad of Graham Linehan. The song The Day They Nabbed Graham Linehan 6 months ago. My Bit of History. It's a folk song. And yet Graham Linehan, the co-writer of Father Ted, was arrested entering the United Kingdom by police officers, armed police officers. His blood spiked. He had to be taken into a hospital. There was a chance that he would actually go into shock as a result of being arrested by the cops. And obviously, he was questioned and released, you know, for a joke. Yeah,
A joke.
Yeah, also George Galloway, Gorgeous George, he was arrested as well. I think he's not even in the country anymore. And it was also...
Well, that doesn't surprise me. They won't put up with him anymore, would they? Because they're fucking...
There was another travel blogger, Callum Darragh, the Britannia channel. He was arrested re-entering the airport. He was interrogated by the police. They seized all his mobile devices, asked him all sorts of questions, because I think he'd just come back from Iraq. I think he'd just come back from a travel vlog on Iraq. He was arrested, held overnight. They didn't release his electronic devices for weeks and weeks and weeks. And all he said to one of the arresting officers is, well, look, I've got a YouTube channel. Just have a look at the YouTube channel. I'm a travel vlogger. I go to dangerous places around the world and set the rip out of things. And apparently one of the arresting officers said, oh, yeah, we know, but, you know, rules are rules. So they nabbed Graham Linehan, they nabbed George Galloway, and they nabbed Callum Darragh. That is scary shit.
Isn't it? That is really scary. Ridiculous, but everybody needs to get a fucking sense of humour back.
It's not that scary.
That's why I do this. Because on here, you can say whatever you want, well, within reason, obviously. You can't be a complete twat, but you can say basically anything you want, rip, piss, anything is fine. We're just here for a laugh. And that's it.
It says
So
here,
screw you, wokies.
My Bit of History. It's probably a bot channel. And there's loads and loads of AI bot channels out nowadays. Make what he actually says any less relevant. The channel was called My Bit of History, and the song The Day They Nabbed Graham Linehan. I commented, of course. Careful now, down with this sort of thing. Yeah, it's Mike Harding-style satirical folk ballad, The Day They Nabbed Graham Linehan, lampoons the absurdity of armed police storming Heathrow to arrest Father Ted creator Graham Linehan over his tweets. Equal parts funny, furious, and frightening, this 3-minute romp takes aim at clipboard-waving graduates, gun-toting bobbies, and a government that has lost its compass. Yeah,
what did he even say, though? I mean, can you say it out loud without getting in trouble, what he said? Because that's just ridiculous, isn't it? You have to be worried about saying something just in case you get in trouble for it. But what did he actually say?
He was arrested by cops for a tweet, and it was because he offended a trans activist.
Fuck them. Jesus Christ. What are these blooming morons going to do if they have to go to war? They're just sitting there in a corner crying with their blooming... I ain't even saying it.
There's loads of people I'm adjacent to could not give two shits about the Ukraine war. They could not give two shits about the Arab-Israeli crisis that's going on between Israel and Gaza. And now the next war the one that's going on between Iran and the global American empire. A lot of people I'm in private correspondence with, they could not give two shits about that. It's not our beef. It's not our concern. Why are we wasting money on it? Why are we wasting money on these foreign wars? Why are we getting involved in them? Why are we sending Vladimir Zelensky millions of dollars, because it's dollars at the end of the day, to fight a war? That's the Ukraine issue. Don't get me started on the fucking bloody... Oh, this is another funny as well. This is absolutely hilarious, and you can fact check this if you want. Volodymyr Zelensky, the president of the Ukraine, went to visit the Canadian Parliament. Justin Trudeau, the former Prime Minister of Canada, and Volodymyr Zelensky applauded a 98-year-old war veteran, Ukrainian war veteran. You can fact check this if you want. Volodymyr Zelensky and Justin Trudeau applauded a 98-year-old war veteran, Ukrainian war veteran, for his endeavors during the 1939-1945 conflict. These people are so stupid and mid-witted, they didn't realize that Yaroslav Hunka was actually fighting with Mustache Man from Germany against the Soviets at the time. He actually volunteered to join a Mustache Man regiment to fight against the Russians. But essentially, these idiots were applauding a fucking Nazi. Unfucking believable. And we're paying for it, the present conflict. Oh, it blows my piss. Blows my piss. Couldn't give a two hoots about what's going on in Ukraine. Couldn't give two hoots about going on between Israel and Gaza, and Israel and Iran, or America and Iran. I'm just sick to death that we're fucking paying for it. And I don't think we should get involved. And more and increasingly, more European countries are not getting involved. America, it's your fucking fight. You deal with it. We're not interested. And that's one thing I agree with Keir Starmer on. I actually agree with Keir Starmer that we should not be getting involved in that conflict and we shouldn't be paying for it. Money laundering. Lots of very, 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 very rich Ukrainians flaunting their wealth in Monte Carlo, I've heard, rumoured. Anyway, sorry to bring it down. Let's get back to comedy. Next question. Let's talk about bunged up pipes or something. I've still not put my frozen food in fucking freezer.
Go and do it, man, or you'll end up with fucking listeria or whatever you get.
I'm going to mute myself. I need a wee.
Well, go and put the stuff in the fridge first. Me and you, Moo. Yogi, help me. Cider's not a bad thing, Mo. Well, I can't talk by myself, can I? Stitcher's gone.
Whoops. I kicked myself off. I'm back, sorry, I had to use the ladies.
Pear cider. Oh, if I'm ever at a festival, I always go for pear cider. It's always locally sort of, yeah.
Pear cider.
Pear cider, yeah.
Don't know if I've ever had that. I've had the lightning one. I can't remember what the other one was called. But that was years and years ago.
White Lightning, Frosty Jacks.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. High volume content.
Yeah.
Not your usual supermarket stuff.
I only had that once when I was like, I was about 18 and I got dumped. So I drank the entire bottle and got pissed and I didn't drink it again. Oh, wait, no, I need to wait, let me mute myself because it's a private question. Oh, right, wait a minute, then I'll mute myself.
I used to go to a pear, I think it was called Pear Tree Festival, Harrogate, for quite a few years, just for the pear cider mill.
What sort of music did you play?
Not just for the pear cider, but just because it was there, it was.
No, if you go into a festival, you don't go just for the booze. You go for the crack, don't you? You go for everything else that goes on with it. I mean, even like
I always leave my pipe at home. Go in for the crack pipe.
The crack is in Irish. The crack for the
Craig. Craig, if you're up here, man. Way high.
They've even got comedy gigs now at fucking heavy metal concerts. Unbelievable. Even heavy metal concerts have comedy fucking side gigs.
Yeah, true. I went to hey, can you turn that down a little bit? Thank you, baby. Last concert I went to was a Nick Harper one, and that had a load of comedy in it.
Oh shit!
That was a wicked concert, that.
Oh, wicked concert!
A wicked concert, that. Shut up, you little munchkin. I'm doing your washing for you. Well then, nice to meet you.
Mom! Stop it! Oh my god.
Don't you dare put that in my face. It's Dettol, you absolute plonker. Be careful. Steve Hodges, heavy metal comedian. I don't know who that is.
Steve, yeah, he's Australian guy.
Lift my fingers,
Oh. No! Stop picking on the dog.
Excuse me?
Sorry, my daughter is picking on the dog.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said...
There's Loafer. There's Moo. And up yours.
Up your ass, mate.
Language. No.
Did she say ass?
Yes.
So both you and your daughter know what ass tastes like?
No, she was saying it to me, and then she said it to the dog. It wasn't about anything. She was just being mean about the dog. And then she called me one because she spilled milk on the floor, and then I sprayed Dettol, and it went near her. Because that's logical.
Doctor, I can't stop shagging dogs. My God, man, how low can you get? Chihuahua. Here's another comedian. Here's another really good one. My wife, the present Mrs. Loafer, caught me with a chicken once. Boy, did I have egg on my face. Emo Phillips, he's a good one. He's another good one. Emo Phillips. I'm gonna have a look at that one. Emo Phillips, Canadian comedian. He's funny.
I can't laugh when you're talking. I mean, I can't drink when you're talking because I end up dying.
Noting it. Oh, what about the Jewish Scottish comedian? Not Count Dankula. The one. If there's a Jewish, I've never seen his live gigs. I don't really go to gigs, sorry, but I've heard rumored that there's a Jewish comedian and a magician. What's it? Jerry Sadowitz. He's Scottish comedian magician. Jerry Sadowitz. Do not sit in the front 3 rows because he will spit, and he's been known to piss on the front row. He's absolutely fucking brutal. He was banned from performing at the Edinburgh Fringe a couple of years ago. The comedy, Edinburgh Fringe comedy.
Surprised. That's disgusting.
I know it's disgusting. Listen, if you go to these shows, I mean, have you ever been to a fucking Metallica or a fucking Rammstein gig? No, neither have I. But the thing is, if you go to the mosh pit, if you're in the mosh pit, you know what to expect. It's the same with the Jerry Sadowitz comedy show. You do not sit in the front or second or third row. He is absolutely brutal. He was banned from the Edinburgh Fringe comedy circuit. Get this, because midwit fucking social justice warrior types, politically correct types, said that his humour was anti-Semitic. He's fucking Jewish. This is how the cookie crumbles, honestly. He was banned. Oh, he tells anti-Semitic jokes. Possibly, he's fucking Jewish, for crying out loud. Unbelievable. You wonder why I smoke and drink. The world's gone mad.
Also, did you see what the Katie Hopkins got arrested for calling herself a spaz because she's got epilepsy?
Yeah, I know.
But I call myself that on a regular basis because my hands and my back and my legs spasm and it hurts.
Yeah, I know.
So when you'll hear a crash and then little Stitch or whatever will go, "You're right, Mum," and I'll go, "Yeah, this spazzed a bit." I'm not. It's like, what? She got arrested for calling herself that because it offended somebody.
Yeah.
So come on, man. Oh my God, I love her. If she ever hears me, which she won't, I love her.
I used to dip out in and out of Katie Hopkins about 3, 4, 5 years ago. I don't anymore because there's so many content creators on the internet now. There's not enough time, energy, or beer. Yeah.
Oh, I love watching her. She's so funny. She cracks me up. She's really funny.
There's another comedian that's got all serious recently and doesn't do comedy anymore. Nick Dixon. Have you heard of him?
No.
He was on. He started off on that Simon Cowell thing years and years ago. Breakthrough comedian. But
like Britain's Got Talent, wasn't it?
Britain's Got Talent. He was on Britain's Got Talent, yeah. But he's gone all serious and political now, which is a shame, really. I actually trolled him once. He actually had something on YouTube, and I can't remember what I said. Oh yeah, Nuno Panini, never heard of him, rubbish. And because I use the same avatar and the same username across different social media platforms, he actually banned me from commenting on YouTube, and he banned me from commenting on Twitter or X, what you call it. And it took me ages and ages and ages through somebody else that I sub to and I follow on Twitter to get me unbanned. I think it was an academic agent and some tattooed guy has a big podcast, and I said Nuno Panini, I never heard of him, rubbish. and it was obviously an affectation towards Eric Morecambe skit. Have you seen that Eric Morecambe skit? Eric Morecambe and Ernie Wise with what's the pianist? Canadian conductor of the Royal Philharmonic. What's his name? Andrew Preview. Andre Previn. Yeah, Andrew Previn. Eric and Ernie and Andrew Preview. It's from the 1970s because I'm very, very old. I remember this sort of
I
stuff.
think I have seen it, but I don't remember it. Like, but that does ring a bell.
Yeah.
But I don't. Yeah.
There's something like a piano concerto by him and him. And I just did that. Random.
Yes. I have seen that. Yeah, funny. Yeah.
Anyway, he's unbanned, but he keeps asking me for money. Subscribe to my Substack. Subscribe to my Twitter account. Fuck off. I'm not made of money.
Yeah, isn't it? I would never ask anybody for money. I mean, not that I ever would, but even if I got like enough, I would never ask anybody for money. That's not what this is about. It never will be.
All right, what's he now? He's been searching. Moo's been on it again. Andrew Preview playing all the right notes, but not necessarily in the right order. 1971. I was born in 1968, but this was replayed over and over again every Christmas. Morecambe and Wise. Dang, 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 dang. Even the fucking orchestra were pissing themselves laughing. Absolutely fucking. Thanks, Moo. Yeah, but I've seen it.
Nice one, Moo. Look at him, well, top mod on it like a car bonnet, mate.
I've still not put the frozen in the fridge. In the freezer.
You didn't do it after your wee?
Say again?
You didn't do it after your wee?
No, I had a wee, and I got told off one night by Mike West. I was on a live stream with Grizzly Legend and Mike West, and because I live in my man cave, which is essentially a detached garage, keep all my tools and shit like that. I said I'm just having a wee, and I forgot to mute my mic, and he could hear it going trickle, 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 trickle. And Mike said, "Loafer, are you having a wee?" Because I forgot to mute my mic. So I got my own back. I'm gonna have to set this joke up. So give me a minute. I'm gonna have to set it up.
Go on then.
Give me a minute.
Oh, pardon me. I beg my pardon.
So this is what I did. The second time or third time we streamed, I said, I won't forget to mute my mic this time. I'm just going for a wee in my wee pot. And this is what I did. So, can you hear?
Yeah.
So, this is what I was doing. This is what I did. Come up.
So I couldn't get away with doing now. I'm not allowed to do things like that. It's different for a girl doing it than a boy, innit? It would be more unacceptable for a girl to do it. I've had plenty of people peeing on stream. It's pretty funny. Do you remember a few years ago there was this dude who was like a gamer, and he got his channel taken down because he was gaming and he needed a pee and he couldn't be bothered to get up, so he picked up his bin and pissed in his bin, but you could see him doing it on the screen on the stream, and he got banned for it.
Yeah.
He was pissed. That was interesting. Yeah, he got his channel permanently banned for it, for pissing on the stream.
I think there's an American guy, a very big YouTube channel. It's called Destiny. I think it's Destiny, and he used to try and garner and get more clicks, likes, and views by having his dog, his little pet dog, on screen in a basket behind him. And
Yeah.
He was live streaming one night, and apparently he tasered his dog.
Oh,
or something like that, just to get clicks and likes and get people. He appealed to their emotions by having his little doggy on camera with him. And yeah,
he tasered it.
Yeah, his dog was basically, at the end of the day, the dog was too scared to leave its basket. And this is a big YouTuber. This is a guy that's actually appeared on things like Piers Morgan and shit like that. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. This internet is an absolute fucking minefield. It's madness.
If you have kids or animals, you can. Well, in my bad books, that's disgusting. If you taser a dog, man, for views, that's disgusting. That poor little thing. I hope it's alright.
I don't know. It might all be speculation or hearsay or something. Let's have a look. Destiny dog. If it's on YouTube, it'll certainly be on X. But the thing is, Twitter or X is an absolute lunatic asylum at the best of times. So I'd take whatever appears on there with a pinch of salt.
If you saw it on X, you'd probably see him taser it if it was on X, because they don't care, do they? I've seen some crazy shit on there.
Yeah. Oh, it's mental.
Resist sent me this video of this woman taking a dump in a phone box in London, and it was on X, and he just sent it to me, and I was like, oh my god, it was this big fat bird, and she was standing in there, and he was like, what are you doing? And she started like yelling at him in some other language, and she was shitting in a phone box. It was even thinking about it makes me want to throw up. It was disgusting.
When you gotta go, you gotta go. Simple.
True. But she thought it was a toilet. She thought it was a public toilet. Because she was calling him a perv for looking at her in the toilet. I was like, darling, it's not a toilet, it's a phone box, you fucking idiot.
I've not seen the video, so I'm totally lost.
Yeah, I'll have to see if I can find it.
I'm not that bothered, to be honest.
I don't want to send it to you. Honestly, you don't want to see it. It's really disgusting. So if you look on Twitter long enough, you'll probably find it, because I don't know how Resist found it. I doubt he looks for that kind of stuff.
Never been on Twitter. I wouldn't want to venture there.
Oh, it's a nightmare. It's an absolute nightmare.
Some of the stuff they put on there is unbelievable. Like sometimes I'll I'll get like sent something, and then I'll go on Twitter, and then I'll come off the video, and it will show something, and I'm like, oh my god, I never wanted to see that in my entire life. That is disgusting, and it's like, ugh.
Well,
Twitter's gross.
I was talking about autistic Spurgs, highly functioning, intelligent people that have highly functioning and focused on certain issues.
Yeah.
I'm not going to name drop. There's another guy who's figured out that an awful lot of the stuff on Twitter is bots. Have you heard of this spamming bots? They'll actually they'll take stories that are years and years old. They'll post them to deliberately manufacture rage bait and clicks and likes. And a lot of these accounts actually originate in India.
Yes.
There's quite a few.
Yeah, because if you look back at their videos a few years back, it's all like Indian stuff. Yeah, there's a few that I've seen, and then you look in the comment section and everyone's writing, this happened like 4 years ago, this happened years and years ago, why are you saying it's now? Because then the people who don't know are like, oh my god, this is so disgusting, and like, dude, this is like happened like 10 years ago. Yes, Moo, it was the first birth of the night. I'm very sorry.
Yeah. You can
So
actually,
you
can actually use that Grok app to actually fact check it. But by the time you've done that, the chat's moved past and somebody's talking about something else. But Grok fact checks it, and it can actually go through loads and loads of back posts. It can actually trace the account, where it's coming from, blah, blah, blah. It can do it in a nanosecond. And it's really rather scary, because at the end of the day, there's absolutely no privacy whatsoever. Even if you've got a VPN, there's no privacy. So if somebody wants to come after you for something, they will do.
Yeah, I've seen that in real life, mate. Fucking hell. Not on me, on somebody else, but Jesus. And then as soon as other people hear about it, they go hard. But sometimes it's deserved. But I will not say more about that.
So,
I should keep
if you spoof
my
your
little
message,
gob shut.
the VPN has no problem with it. So they can't prove anything.
I haven't got a VPN.
Gallon jug.
Huh?
I'm talking to Mo, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
No, all I'm saying is, if you was to spoof your MAC address, even if you do get through the VPN, they can't fit it to your computer.
I don't know enough about that kind of stuff. Moo knows. Moo's got I think Moo's got one.
Sure.
Yeah, Moo knows. Moo's clever. Moo knows shit. Moo's told me about the VPN that he's got a few times, but I still haven't done it yet. I'm sure that surprises no one. But yeah, he has told me about it quite a few times.
Well, you don't need a VPN if you're not doing anything wrong, do you? Really?
This is very true. And I never do anything wrong. I'm a good girl. How long has this washing got to go? 57 minutes. Jesus Christ. Are you guys alright to wait around for another hour? Or do you need to go?
What? I'll be well over the limit to drive to work tomorrow, but yeah, go on then.
It says it's got 57 minutes left. What on earth is that?
Try. We might not last 57 minutes, but
Where the fuck is that come from? There's some sort of... That best not be tissue, I swear to God. if she left tissue in her pocket, I'm gonna go up there and I'm gonna kick her in the butt.
No,
I
you
won't
can't
really.
do that. You can't do that, or I'll ring Childline.
It looks like tissue, bro.
Are you emptying the washing machine?
No, she's watching the washing machine. That's the
There's
worrying thing.
you in the washing machine. Oh dear.
I bet you she's left tissue in her pocket or something. Bro, that is not cool. Now I'm gonna have to stand there shaking off bloody washing for 5 hours to get the pissing tissue off it.
Nah, brush it off when it's dry, man. It's easier.
That's true, yeah. Alright then, I'll do that then.
The worst thing about washing machines is when the pump doesn't work because there's something jammed in the sump, and it's usually a wire from a bra. How the hell does a wire from a bra get through them little holes in the drum and end up in the sump and stop it from pumping out? There's many a time I've been down on my hands and knees with the wet vacuum.
Depends on the size of the bra, I suppose.
The present Mrs. Loafer is very well endowed.
Oh, poor Mrs. Loafer.
She can't go braless in summertime and wear crop tops, if you know what I mean.
I do. Well, I don't because I'm not, but I do know what you mean.
Boobies like two young men.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not blessed in that vicinity, so I don't know. But I do know of people that are, so I understand her struggles. Yeah, I had to empty out my blooming washing machine filter thing. It made a right bloody mess. It was gross. But I did it though, so it's all good. Kept beeping at me. And I finally worked out what the error code meant.
Here's another thing that pisses me off.
What's
another
that?
thing that bloody annoys me. There's a regular customer that I've got. I'm his go-to guy for basic plumbing stuff. And he's, I call him Nick the Greek because it's a very common name amongst Greek people, Nicholas. Nick the Greek. I've only met him once. I've been working for him for 7 years, and I make about $2,000 a year out of him on average. Just doing odds and sods, changing light bulbs, unblocking the sumps in washing machines, recharging the pressure on his boiler, venting his radiators, checking this and that. Oh, and rats as well. He's got a problem with the rats, so I'm basing rat tunnels around these. A couple of his houses in multiple occupation that he has somewhere in Sheffield. Oh, I met him once in 7 years, and I empty. He's got a house in multiple occupation. You know what one of them is? Well, you've got a great big house that's been, sort of turned into bed sits where they've got
one
room, stuff like that. He's got a commercial washing machine and a commercial tumble dryer in one of his properties. And in any given year, I have to empty out between about £1,000 and 1,200 quid in pound coins, £2 coins, and 50 pence pieces. So he's given me the key. So once every couple of months, I go around, pop in, empty it, count it all out, send him a photograph, and then go down to the bank in Attercliffe, 69 to Rotherham Pond Street. Attercliffe, Brightside, Everett Pregnant Brothers. So I have to go down to NatWest Bank in Attercliffe and stick him in that spinning machine, count them all, and then take a photograph of the receipt, ping it across to him, and pay it in my bank account. So I invoice him every quarter, and before I invoice him, I send across all of the money to his bank account and then I invoice him on the same email, and once every 3 months he pays me for the work that I've done for them 3 months. The bank in Attercliffe is shut. The NatWest Bank in Attercliffe is shut. So now, all I have to do is bag it all up, take a photograph, tell him what I've collected. I'll send it across at the end of the quarter. So I'm wandering around the streets of Sheffield with like my pockets stuffed with small coins, with my pants hanging around my fucking arsehole around my knees, trying to trying to exchange money for goods and services. It's unbelievable. All the banks are shutting down.
Yeah. Yeah, there's only one. There's only one opening in my high street now. It used to be like 4 or 5, and now there's like one. My bank, the nearest actual physical bank for me, is Bedford, and that's about an hour on the bus to get there.
Yeah.
Maybe a bit more than that.
Well, it's
So
either that.
I refuse to go down there.
I've got to go into Sheffield City Centre and pay for parking for the privilege of actually putting money in the spinning machine, taking a photograph, sending it across to Nick the Greek, getting it put into my account, sending it across to his account, and then invoicing for the fucking 3 months quarterly invoice for the work that I've carried out for him. It's a palaver. I thought technology was supposed to make things simple. The strange thing is that the city centre's dead, the high street's dead, and I've heard that Meadowhall is struggling because everybody's ordering stuff off Amazon. Ain't that convenient?
Yeah. Yeah, loads of shops are shutting down, aren't they? Like the town centre I live in, like it's dead. Like there's hardly any shops left, and if there is, it's either Turkish barbers, nail salons, hairdressers, tattoo parlours, charity shops, or like nice little markets, but like foreign shops, like foreign supermarkets and that. That's about it, really.
Yeah, the high streets are dead because I mentioned something and you finished my sentence for me. I didn't leave. You're thinking the same language as me. Proliferation of Turkish barbers, phone shops, nail shops, and all that sort of stuff. And you never see any customers in them, do you? Now it's curious. Now somebody said something in the chat earlier about something else I mentioned. It's money laundering.
Yeah, I think that was me.
Yeah, it was Moo. It's money laundering. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy as well. Like a few years ago, we had a new like big shopping centre built not that far from me, and whenever we go down there, it's absolutely rammed. We don't go there very often because it's quite stressful. They've hardly got any shops down there, and it's mostly restaurants. But yeah, even though we've got that, it's still really, I think, decent. It's got like a Primark. It's got a couple of sports shops, a couple of like Marks and Spencers and Next and stuff like that. And then yeah, basically the rest of it is just like food places. Because yeah, like you say, everyone's shopping on Amazon, innit? I mean, I must admit, I do get a lot of stuff from Amazon, so I'm not even gonna say nothing about Amazon because I do use Amazon.
I've only ever bought one thing off Amazon, and it was I'm just going to resort to type. It was a book. The only thing I got excited about and bought off Amazon is one singular item, a book called The Parasitic Mind by the professor of evolutionary psychology. I think it was a Canadian university. He's been doing the rounds recently. I'll put it in. I'll put his name in the chat.
Oh, me, that will never close down.
Professor of evolutionary psychology at a university in somewhere in Canada. It's called The Parasitic Mind: How Infectious Diseases Are Killing Common Sense. And the author was Gad Sad. I put it in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
He's the only person that's blocked me so far on Twitter.
And he bought his book. Cheeky git.
I bought his book. It's a very good book. It's a very interesting book. Very thought-provoking book. I'll give him that. But yeah, it's my only block so far on Twitter. I must try harder. I'm coming for Piers Morgan. I'm coming for Piers Morgan next.
You're losing your touch, life.
Good luck. The thing is that these people, you can tweet and twatter at them. Tweet and twatter if you want from the University of Southside Sheffield. What was that one? That was an Harry Enfield skit, wasn't it? Question time, Harry Enfield. Every question time skit ever. Harry Enfield, question time. University of South Sheffield. And you can Twitter and tweet as much as you want because I, for one, will not read them. And that is Twitter in a nutshell.
Yeah.
Come on, Moo. Do your due diligence. We've got the Andrew preview. We've got the Vic and Bob. Harry Enfield. Question time. Every question time ever. Who's going to serve me my coffee at Pret? You remember that one? I don't really like the BBC, to tell you the truth. I'm going to bet Johnny Rotten on you now. The BBC. Jimmy Savile. I could tell you a few things about him. Oh, we brought Jimmy Savile up again. I love me punk. Never stop kicking up. Yeah, Gad Sab's blocked me. Well, never mind. He did an interview about 5 or 6, 7, 8 years ago with the author of another book, Woke, A Guide to Social Justice. The author was a British satirist called Andrew Doyle.
Nice one, Moo.
You heard of him? You heard of Andrew Doyle? And he had
No. Sorry, I was just saying thank you to Moo, sorry.
Cheers, Moo. Let's have a look, see if you got the right one. Andrew Doyle did an interview with Gad Sad on The Sad Truth. His Hi Tory, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one. Thank you, Moo. Gad Sad did an interview with Andrew Doyle, the author of Woke, A Guide to Social Justice. And Andrew Doyle, when Twitter was owned by Jack Dorsey and the GI Guardian before Elon Musk took it over, his pseudonym, alter ego, Titania McGrath, who was a comedy heroine, social justice heroine, was banned off Twitter numerous times. And even Andrew Doyle, the British comedian and satirist, somebody doxed him. And he had to admit that Titania McGrath, his Twitter account at that time, was a pseudonym attacking political correctness in comedy. Yeah, he did an interview with Gad Sad, and also Tommy Robinson did an interview with Gad Sad as well. What could possibly link Andrew Doyle, British satirist, with Tommy Robinson? Welcome to my world. This joining dots is very difficult, you know what I mean?
I don't know, I like Tommy Robinson.
Yeah. I'm biting my tongue. I've heard rumours.
About what? Or is this a private conversation?
He was the only person that drew attention to the Rotherham issue, and everybody ignored him. And now other people, now thanks to Elon Musk, it's blown up and it's not a secret anymore. And the Tories and the Labour Party are running scared, trying to cover up for it, especially Jess Pisslips, Birmingham Yardley. She won't be returned as a MP for Birmingham Yardley next time around. I'm telling you that. Yeah, but I've heard rumours about give him his due. I'm just wondering why, after formally dissolving the EDL, why did Tommy Robinson initially go to work for, you can fact check this one, the Quilliam Foundation, which was run by Majid Nawaz. You heard of Majid Nawaz? British-born Pakistani fella. He went to work.
Yeah.
He went to work for Majid Nawaz after formally dissolving the EDL for about a week. and then he scuttled off over towards Canada to work for Rebel News, Ezra Levant's news organization. Okay, and so did Casey Hopkins, and so did Sammy Woodhouse. Now, Sammy Woodhouse and Katie Hopkins don't have anything to do with Rebel News anymore. But what you've got to figure out is who owns and runs Rebel News. It's not Ezra Levant. It's a billionaire that lives on Long Island. I think he's called Bill Ackman. And Bill Ackman also had Charlie Kirk in his back pocket as well. You remember Charlie Kirk? You remember him? Do you know who I'm talking about?
Yes. I was heartbroken when he got killed.
Yeah.
That was horrible.
So was I. But Bill Ackman, a very, very powerful, rich, influential New York billionaire and hedge fund manager, had an awful lot of money, and he's thrown it out towards, rumoured. Charlie said, I'm not taking your money anymore. Charlie Kirk said, I'm not taking your money anymore. Katie took the money. Sammy Woodhouse, Rotherham, she worked for Rebel News for a time, and so did Tommy. So I'm just going to leave it there. I'm just going to say that, Tommy, thanks very much for all your initial work and exposing the. I mean, I've said this before. There's 3 black lines in my fucking customer contact number with regard to Rotherham, because I know they've all been sent down for you know what. But I'm sorry, I'm falling out of love with Tommy. I'm just going to leave it there.
Okay.
Max Blumenthal from the Grey Zone. Blumenthal, particularly Jewish name. He's been doing some deep dives into these social media influencers as well. So, yeah, you wonder why I smoke and drink. I'm not telling lies. I'm not telling lies. It's only what I've heard. Anything anecdotal with regard to what I'm doing, with regard to rats, infestations, with regards to your plumbing, your electric, your gas services, anything like that, okay, fine, fair enough. I'm qualified to speak about these issues. But with regards to the bigger world and other world issues, take whatever I say with a large pinch of salt. I don't know, I might be in an echo chamber, but I don't really trust Tommy anymore. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, no, if you've heard stuff, then I mean, I haven't heard that, but I'll look into it. What you're saying? Oh my god!
There's only Moo watching. There's only, it says, oh, it was one watching, and the only person that's not on panel is Moo. And he keeps sending me funnies. What's this next one? I don't know how people work on bloody phones, to tell you the truth. There you go. My chat with Andrew Doyle, a.k.a. Titania McGrath, The Sad Truth. And that was 6 years ago. Yeah. Let's see what the top comment was. 6 years ago. Oh, hang on. Wait a minute. Oh, they don't do that anymore. Yeah.
I don't think Moo's on a phone. I think Moo's on a computer.
Yeah.
Aren't you, Moo?
Say again. Sorry.
I said I think Moo's on a computer. That's how we can do all the good stuff. Though I can't.
If you've got a desktop, you can open numerous windows and you can flit here, there, and bloody everywhere. So it helps.
Oh yeah, I'm actually going to get my tablet working for the next one so that I can do things while I'm chops in. Even though Moo does a fine job. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Pardon me.
Moo is doing an absolutely spiffing job.
He is. Moo always does a spiffing job. That's why he's my top mod. Moo is smarter than the average Moo. That's why we call him Yogi. Isn't that right, Moo?
Yeah.
Up yours is Boo Boo.
But I have to give Rebel News credit where credit is due. They had an investigative reporter, take with a large pinch of salt, called David Menzies. It was pursuing a teacher, a woodwork teacher at a Canadian high school, because apparently this nominally observant and practicing Christian took offense with being indoctrinated with the woke DEI bullshit. This Canadian woodshop teacher, who was a resolute practicing and observant Roman Catholic, took offense with this social justice movement, DEI woke bullshit. And the next week, he turned up to work with some giant size Z prosthetic breasts, a blonde wig, and decided that he was now a she. And the curious case of Kayla Lemieux. Kayla Lemieux. Now, David Menzies, the Rebel News ace reporter, pursued this guy and actually found him without the prosthetic breasts. I mean, credit where credit is due. I don't know the real name of this Canadian guy, but with the giant Z cup breasts, he was the ultimate fucking troll.
You wouldn't fucking miss him, would you?
He played the system to its ultimate, and he milks it, milky, big breasts for all it's worth. Well done, that man. And this is come from somebody that doesn't believe in God. Unbelievable. I'll tell you what, the world's gone mad. Kayla Lemieux. I'll type it in. This is mental. I think it's spelt like that. Something like that.
And he got massive fake tits.
Massive fake tits. Actually, hang on. If we're in a StreamYard, I'll see if we can find a picture. You might be able to share it, but if you're working on a phone. Let's see if I can find a picture. Hang on, I've not put pick photo, Kayla Lemieux. Photo. No, here we go. Right, copy, go back to StreamYards, paste in chat. This is from, I don't know if I can do it. It might not let me, I don't know how to do it, I'm an idiot. Just fucking search for Kayla Lemieux.
Okay. It was that massive tits, didn't they?
Yeah,
Was that teacher went there that actually had fake ones put in, like implanted ones, and it was a teacher, wasn't it? Came in with humongous tits, still looking like an actual man. This man with a wig and great big fake tits in front of children. Lovely. Just what you want. The educator.
Just put a link in the chat. www.nofetishteachers.com for all our coverage. Kayla Lemieux. David splendid heart there pursuing Kayla Lemieux. Yeah, and David Menzies works for Rebel News. Esler Avant, same sort of organisation that Katie Hopkins, Tommy Robinson work for. And it's funded, if you actually look, who actually funds and owns Rebel News. It's not Esler Avant, it's funded by a billionaire hedge fund manager called Bill Ackman or something like that. I might be wrong. Who is a social justice guy who is basically pushing fake news. So once again, sifting through the shit, it's a fucking nightmare.
So I just muted my working minute because my washing machine was really loud. Sorry about that.
Yeah, it's spin cycle. It does that.
And sorry about that. If anyone was wearing earphones, that would have been really loud. I'm sorry.
I've said Motorhead 3 times. Don't worry, love.
That was cool. I haven't seen anyone that cool.
Yeah, I'm after formally dissolving the English Defence League. Tommy Robinson briefly flirted with the Quilliam Foundation, which was a government-funded, UK government-funded organisation on counter-extremism, counter-Islamic extremism, and the head of that organisation was Majid Nawaz. He spent about a week working with or for Majid Nawaz before he scuttled off working for Rebel News. And I'm wondering what made Tommy change his mind. I've heard it rumours that his sub numbers are dropping off. So his engagement numbers might be dropping off. So he's not making as much money.
Oh.
I said his initial thing with regard to the Gigi scandal. I actually think I've met Sammy Woodhouse, you know. I think I might have mentioned this before. I did a job for somebody in the Clifton area of Rotherham, and I went into a tenanted property about 12 or 13 years ago and just did a leaky radiator job or something. And I clocked this lass, and she had a mixed race kid, and I thought she was remarkably attractive looking at the time. Don't tell the present Mrs. Loafer. And I think I might have met her. I think she used to live in Clifton area, Rotherham, Sammy. I think she did. I think I might have met her. I don't know. I'm not sure. But good luck to her, because the work she's doing with Rupert Law at the moment into the inquiry. Good luck to her, Sammy. Even though she might have worked for Tommy adjacent Rebel News, she's doing some splendid work with Rupert Law at the moment. And the that issue that we weren't allowed to talk about until Elon Musk took over Twitter from another billionaire, Jack Dorsey Vijayagade, when Elon Musk strolled into the Twitter headquarters carrying a kitchen sink. He wouldn't know how to plumb in the kitchen sink. He knows how to send rockets to Mars, but trust me, I'm a plumber. When he took in Twitter and he actually started tweeting about the thing that we're never allowed to talk about, which was obviously to everybody it was going on for years and years and years. Thank you, Elon Musk, for actually allowing people to talk about the thing that we're not allowed to talk about, Rochdale, Rotherham, Telford, and all those other fucking places where white working class girls have been. And we didn't want to talk about it because we didn't want to offend diversity.
Fuck that. It's kids. Fuck them.
In fact, actually,
don't mess with our kids. Leave them alone.
In fact, actually, I think when Tommy did a report out of Leeds Crown Court, and he was asking people going in for their sentencing what they were thinking about, what they were going to get sent down for, he took an awful lot of abuse, and it was all over the social media at the time that Tommy was actually arrested for questioning these people going in for their sentencing. But there was another guy also doing a report. I can't remember his name, but he was a Sikh person. He wasn't arrested. Sikh Awareness Society or something like that. He wasn't arrested. Tommy got arrested, but the guy with the turban and the red robes was not arrested. And he was doing actually the same thing.
Did you watch his documentary about that?
Yeah, I've seen them all.
It was great, wasn't it?
Yeah, I've seen them all.
Well, not great because of the context of it, but what he did was great, is what I meant.
I remember seeing one where he was actually running for the European Parliament, or he was adjacent to that, and he was doing a rally in Oldham, I think. And there was a predominantly white working class community in Oldham. He was doing a rally, and yet the West Yorkshire police actually escorted a bunch of Muslim fellas over as a counter protest. And that was, I think, was during the Brexit referendum thing. I think it was in Rochdale or Oldham. I'm going to name drop somebody else now. I'm going to put his name in the chat. This guy's worth a follow.
But they do that all the time, don't they? Any protest, they always do that. Anything to do with anything, they always chuck a couple of them in just to roll things up a little bit, don't they?
I don't know, but I'll just put another name in the chat. Rekizant Raja. This guy, Raja, I can't remember his name, is British Pakistani Muslim. I think he's got an MBE. I think he's been given an MBE by the old queen before she pops the clogs. Rekizant Raja. Got the time. Have a look at what he's doing as well. Because he is a British Pakistani, but he's incredibly on focused on the grooming gang issue. So it's not all of them, but obviously,
No.
you know. Thank you, Moo.
Yeah.
Right here, NBA. Yeah. Thank you, Moo. There's only me and you and Moo here now, isn't there?
I think so.
Yeah.
Is that yours gone?
Oh, I'm still here.
No,
Are you still here?
Yeah. There might be one lurker in chat because there's only Moo typing. I don't know. Somebody else might have fallen asleep on bed or something. I don't know. Yeah, Raj and me are NBA. I've been delving into some of this stuff. Oh, Gordo's back. Yeah. And another thing with regards to Rochdale and Oldham, I posted a response. I can't remember whose tweet it was, but I got a like from. Just gone back to my Twitter account notifications. Thank goodness I'm not completely deluged. I actually posted a response to something silly, and I got a like off a guy called Simon Danchuk. Says here, business advisor, political consultant, media commentator, part-time author. I like books and recommend some here. Simon Danchuk, I think he was a Liberal Democrats MP in either Rochdale or Oldham. And it's been rumoured that his copybook isn't exactly unblotted with regard to the you-know-what crisis. So if you throw up something silly, you attract something's attention on a thread where hundreds of people might be commenting, and all of a sudden somebody's name pops up. Simon Danchuk. I think he was a former Lib Dem councillor or something. He might have been an MP or a councillor either in Oldham and Rochdale. I've heard some rather scurrilous rumours about him. That's all I'm willing to say. I'm not going to say anything other than that on account of the fact that it might get myself in trouble.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Because it's the public. That's all I'm willing to say.
Yeah. Life, you have to come on to our why are your words leaving me? It's late. Oh my god. What the fuck is it called? Oh my god. That's embarrassing. What the fuck is this thing called?
What?
Oh, there you go. Telegram. That's it. You have to come on our Telegram. Because then we can talk about stuff.
Yeah, Telegram's pretty reasonably safe. I don't do it. I've never done it. I've only ever done Rumble, YouTube, Twitter, and Odyssey.
Hey, Moo, can you put the link out for our Telegram, and then Moo can join our Telegram. I mean, Live can join our Telegram.
Yeah, please. I'll try and figure it out. Promise.
I did it, so I mean you're miles cleverer than me, so I reckon you can do it if I can do it.
I mean, I've got one of these bloody mobile phones, you know, these supposedly smartphones. I don't even have a banking app on it. I'm useless with it. I'm absolutely useless with WhatsApp. I'm crap. It took me when my Windows 10 fucking crashed and spurged out, completely went kaput. It took me, well, I went over to the new Windows, whatever I'm on. I didn't even realize that fucking programs have been renamed applications.
Well, Telegram is pretty easy. You go onto the link, and it will take you to our group, and
Right.
then you just have to sort it out from there.
I'm Discord as well. I'm not very particularly good with Discord.
I haven't got a Discord.
So here we go. Join group. Okay, what do I do? The site is open to Telegram desktop. Always like TM open, blah blah blah. Join group. This site is trying to open Telegram desktop. Start messaging. Click. Scan from mobile. I told you I don't know how to do some fucking things. Scan from mobile. Is there another way I can log in? Yeah, I'll log in using your phone number. All right, okay. What's my burner phone number?
I don't know.
Oh, well, I know what it is.
That's a good job. You know what it is then.
So banging next. Send code via SMS. What the fuck is an SMS?
Text message.
Text message.
Hang on, wait a minute. I've got to put the fucking wrong number in. I have to go back.
Single message service, is it?
Single message service. No, that's my number. I'll have to Moo, you'll have to talk me through it. I've not got the patience to do that tonight. Moo, please DM me on Twitter and I'll try and figure it out. Okay. I don't know how to. I don't know them QR codes. I don't even know how to use them. I'm absolutely useless. I'm useless with them. I'll save. Hang on. Oh. Well, we'll save it. Yeah, I'll have to get up to date with Telegram, I suppose. Rumble. Yeah, I've noticed that an awful people at stream live on YouTube. They actually say no, we're actually finishing now on YouTube, and now we're going over to Rumble. Yeah, I'll figure it out. Nudge me.
Sorry, I've given myself the giggle. Sorry.
Oh dear! I've missed a live stream between. No, I'm not going to mention it. I do have to go back tomorrow morning and check up on it. No, I've got other things to do. I should be working tomorrow. Fuck it. I need to go in some money. Well, it's still worth something. Oh, well, never mind. Yeah, you can check it out. I think it was on Rumble. I think Tommy uploaded something where it was during Brexit campaign. I think it was Brexit, or it might have been a general election. He was in Oldham canvassing, and the police escorted a load of usual suspects in from West Yorkshire to disrupt the rally. I remember that.
Oh, we've got 16 minutes left. Is everyone still good, or do you want me to shut it down? I don't want to keep anyone if you don't want to be here.
Like I said earlier, I left ages ago.
See, Moo put it's not hard for a well-read man. Stitch done it. See, if Stitch can do it, then any fucker can do it, because I'm as thick as a turnip, eh, Moo?
I'm trying to get what's it? Group. Oh, hang on, I haven't ticked the box. I've ticked the box. Join group. Back, sticking me back. Okay, we're going to open that one. Start messaging. Scan from mobile Telegram. Open Telegrams on your phone. Go to settings, devices, link desktop. I don't know how to do SMS messages. I'll get the missus to teach me how to do it. I tried sending it through to my fucking burner account on my second mobile phone. I tried. No, it won't do it. I'll have to ask the wife to teach me how to do it.
Okay. I didn't know you can do it for a desktop. I thought you could, but I don't know.
I'm useless.
Yeah, you can, but you still got to log in QR code through your phone.
I reckon I reckon my little 11-year-old lad could fucking figure it out. In fact, actually, I won't ask the wife. I'll ask my son.
I was going to say ask your son because he'll know. Because my kid, well, it doesn't take much to know more than me. But I ask them something, and they're like, "Oh, it's this," and I'm like, "What? How the hell do you know that?" I'm like, yeah.
Oh, Gordo, please don't get me started on curries. Gordo, chicken tikka masala with pilau rice. Yes, homemade. Even the rice was homemade. What do you do? Fucking grow it in a paddy field in your back garden. Right, okay. Here's another funny for you. Moo, get on with the funnies. Rowan Atkinson. Look, I like a curry, but now that we have the recipes, Rowan Atkinson, not the 9 o'clock news.
Oh, I love no. That's so funny.
Now that we have, it was Rowan Atkinson, not the 9 o'clock news. Tory party conference. Tory boys, don't get me started on Tory boys. We've already been there. Now, look, I like Indians and Pakistanis, but now that we have the recipes, that was 1979, 1980, not the 9 o'clock news. Although I did like Pamela Stevenson taking off Kate Bush, Babushka. What was that other one? It was something about Pamela Stevenson doing a parody song. Pamela Stevenson is married to Billy Connolly, by the way. Did you know that? Freaky facts.
I did not know that. No.
She did the one
I
on the.
was a teeny tiny baby in the 80s, so.
I told you I was
1980.
born in 1968. Do the math.
I was born in 1980.
Let's just see if Moose found it. Moose on the fucking case.
Of course he is. Moo knows all the things.
And the top comment 3 months ago, Piers Morgan needs to see this.
Loafer.
A top comment, thank you, Moo. Top comment, well, the first one that appears on my screen is Mayo Monkey 3810. Piers Morgan needs to see this. It's only 19 seconds long. Thanks, Moo. You're on the same wavelength as me. You should be very scared.
Oh, we've got 12 minutes left now. Woo! Oh shit, I've got to get a clothes wall down, haven't I? Bloody Nora. Give me strength. Do you like Simon Munnery? He's very funny.
Simon who?
Do you like him? Simon Munnery.
How do you spell it?
Munnery, I think. Simon Munnery.
I just bang it in comedian. Let's have a look. It comes up with. Nah, completely wrong. You have to type it in chat.
Is Nora married to your Uncle Bob?
Uncle Bob.
Is it none? Oh, wait a minute. Let me go on YouTube a minute. I'm sorry, Moo, I have no idea who Nora is, and I do not have an Uncle Bob. I've got an Uncle Rob, but not an Uncle Bob. Or is that a joke? Life, is that a joke? That has just gone right over my head.
Sorry, I have to go for a wee.
Oh. Is that a joke what Moo put in? Bob's. Oh, Bob's your uncle and bloody Nora. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I get it now. Sorry, Moo.
Alright.
It's too late for my tiny brain.
No, it's gone off my head. Too much beer.
Have you not found him yet?
No. Oh,
wait a minute. Let me find a thing, because I think you'll find him funny. Wait a minute. Let me find a good.
Moo, while there's a pregnant pause, I did not know that Billy Connolly. Oh, hang on, Jimmy Savile notifications just popped up. Ping. Sorry about Jimmy, bugger off. Billy Connolly was a paratrooper. No, but Jeremy Clarkson's father-in-law was a paratrooper. Did you know that? He was at the Arnhem Landings, A Bridge Too Far, and he was portrayed in the movie A Bridge Too Far by the guy that played Hannibal Lecter, Anthony Hopkins. Yeah, Jeremy Clarkson didn't even realise that his father-in-law was at the Arnhem Landings at the Arnhem Bridgehead. Yeah, freaky fact. You dragged me out of World War One, Moo. But obviously, I have to bring it back to comedy. Did you know that during World War II, a certain British comedian was blown off his feet whilst laying advanced? This was pre-internet days and pre-radio technology. By laying advanced operations observation points, linking back to his artillery unit. And he was blown off his feet. His friend was killed outright, and it sent him mad. Cast of A Bridge Too Far. It's a good movie. No, I've not seen it, but Sean Connery was in it. Top of my head. I really saw it to blow the bloody doors off. It was in it as well. It's a good movie. I think I saw it again 2 or 3 months ago. But to go back to the comedy connection, Bombardier, Bombardier was killed advancing up through Italy in the Second World War and became a comedy genius.
Hello. Right, I found one. This is quite amusing.
Hang on. Right, we got it. Let's have a look. Oh, Simon Munnery, Edinburgh Festival. Oh. The League Against Media. Right. Okay, I'm going to save that and I'll have a look at it. I promise you. And I will get back to you at a later date.
There are other ones that he did which are very funny. He starts with by going, "Attention, scum," and he just rips the piss out of everybody. But it's like we were talking before, when people actually had a sense of humour.
Yeah, right. He looks a little bit like Jarvis Cocker from Pulp to me.
He does a bit, doesn't he?
Yeah, he looks like Jarvis Cocker. I'll have a look at that when he closes the stream down, I promise you.
There's one he does with his wife, and it is so fucking funny. His wife is so funny. But yeah, it's brilliant. But I can't remember what it's called. I was looking for it, but I couldn't find it.
Well, I was rattling on about a guy that was sent absolutely fucking mental as a result of being seen so much carnage during World War II after seeing his friend killed. It sent him around the
Pardon me.
absolutely around the twist. It was Bombardier Terence Milligan, late of the Heavy Artillery Regiment, Foot and Mouth. Spike Milligan.
I'm just going to mute while I aggressively stir my coffee.
And I've read his books as well. I especially liked it at the British Comedy Awards, after being ditched by the BBC because they wouldn't accept his scripts. When he finally got his British Comedy Award off Jonathan Ross and got a letter of congratulations from Prince Charles, he said, the groveling little bastard. Telegram Prince Charles, he said, the week after, he said, I suppose a knighthood's out of the question.
Oh my god, I need to watch that. That was fucking funny.
I've read all his memoirs. I actually bought his book of silly verse for my son. I don't know if he's read it. I don't know if Mummy read it to him as his bedtime things. Obviously, he's 11-year-old now, he's into other stuff. I actually bought his book of silly verse for my son. He also wrote another poem, and it's not funny. It's called Unto Us. He was a very serious, a very silly man, but also a very serious man. Somebody brought me to the attention of this poem. It was about somebody who was celebrating the death of their child through an abortion. And I think the final line reads something like this. My death was celebrated with tickets to see Danny LaRue, who was pretending to be a woman, just like my mother was. And on a really, really fucking sobering note, I think it's terrible that the British House of Lords has finally passed a bill that children can be aborted up to and including 1 week before their birth. Look it up.
Well done on him for saying something about it, because I think that's repulsive.
They've brought it in. So basically, this is the logic. If you have if you're carrying a child and it's naturally aborted, a miscarriage. If you have a child and you carry it up to 8 months of age, you have a miscarriage.
Yeah.
It's born, and it can't be, put in an incubator and kept alive. That's legal. But after 8.5 months, if you have an abortion, then that is legal.
Disgusting.
No, it's been passed into British law.
No.
If you want to, it's been passed into British.
I can't look at stuff like that, because I've had a miscarriage and it killed me.
I know it does, because the present Mrs. Loafer and myself met and fell in love rather late in life, and she got the baby rabies, and she had to go for IVF on 2 occasions. And on 2 occasions, she had what do they call it? When you jerk off into a petri dish, and they get the chicken baster up, they ram it up your wife's faff, and they inject it in. she had 2 failed pregnancies, and we could not afford for the 3rd one. Now, one of her friends, who was a very rich Italian lass that lives in London, works in the city of London, paid for our 3rd go on IVF, and that's our little lad came along.
That's brilliant. I'm so sorry that you went through that. It's fucking horrific, mate. Oh, even though it was with you know who, it still fucking killed me. Oh man, I was hysterical.
Yeah,
It was horrible.
I know.
I don't. So, like, when people do it, like, I've been in a room where they go and talk about it, and there were people, like, literally sitting there laughing and joking, and I was looking at them thinking, what is wrong with you? Do you know what you're about to go and do? Do you have no thought? I mean, when people say it's not a baby, yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's a person, it's a human being that deserves to have no. And no. No.
It's just
I'm
wrong.
going through that. It's horrific. Absolutely horrific.
It's just wrong on so many levels. I mean, if you go out of an evening and you puke up your pill and you have a stand up fucking whatever back of the pub with your boyfriend when you're a teenager and you pukes up your pill and you think, oh shit, sure, I'll go for the morning after pill. Oh crikey, I'm going for the morning after pill because I pukes up the pill, I might get pregnant, blah blah blah. Then fine, fair enough. Because at that stage, a human fetus only consists of a few tiny little cells. It's not developed a heart. It's not even developed 2 nipples at that point. Yes, men have nipples on account of the fact that all human beings initially start off as female. That is a freaky fact.
Yes.
That's true. That is why men have nipples. Okay, at some point in the development, something happens, and then they start to redevelop as males. All initial human fetuses start off as female. It's a fact. So basically, if you have a first trimester abortion, okay, fine, fair enough, on your conscience be it. But 3rd trimester abortions, the child's got a heartbeat. It can actually understand the language echoing and emanating through the fucking female's cavity. And yet the House of Lords have just passed it into legislation that 3rd trimester abortions are now legal. We live in a truly fucking sick society, and you wonder why I smoke and drink.
Yeah.
It's wrong.
It is wrong. It is so wrong. So I remember it like it was yesterday, and I was so upset, and it was so horrible. I was devastated. I still have the scan photo, and it upsets me every time I look at it, even though it was, you know who. Still, it was still mine as well.
Yeah.
You know? And I would have adored that child. But I already did. It was all I already did. I already loved it, like, more than anything in this world. I can't. No. They're a gift, mate. I'm not religious at all, but I do consider children as being a gift. All my children are a gift. My gift. I still say that I've got 4 little. I called it Little Stitch because it was like, in the little, it was darting around everywhere. I could feel it. And I called it Little Stitch.
Thing is, at the end of your life, it's your longest lasting legacy that you can actually give to the world, is actually bring new life into it.
Yep.
If you believe in God or not, if there's an afterlife, it's somewhere better than this life that you can go to, then fine, fair enough. I'm an absolute mental fucking rabid atheist. I don't believe in God, but the thing is, you make your life the best you can, and you try to leave this existence for your children, and hopefully, whatever you leave them, your longest lasting legacy is going to be better than what you have had to endure.
My kids are the only thing that I've ever done right.
Yeah.
The only thing that I'm proud of. They're all three of them are, well, four of them. One of them's in heaven, three of them are down here, and they're like the best thing in my world. And I can't imagine. I don't get it. I really don't understand it. I don't understand it. Yeah, it's something that really, really upsets me, especially after going through that.
It's horrible, but the thing is, at the end of the day, you're more fertile when you're younger, and yet many women put off having children until later on in life. You know, they develop careers and everything. And then when they get what the so-called baby rabies that they say, oh, I've got to have a kid, I've got to have a kid, I've got a kid, that it gets so much more difficult for them to conceive because they're less fertile. It's exactly the same position that me and the present Mrs. Loper were in 11 years ago. In fact, actually, to end it, because we've only got a few minutes left, she was very heavily pregnant the last time I saw Motorhead at Sheffield Academy. She was about 7 months gone. The last time that me, the missus, my brother, and my nephew saw Motorhead at Sheffield Academy. It was an absolutely banging gig. Saxon was supporting them. And apparently the music was so loud that it made me deaf. And thankfully, it made my son deaf because we don't listen to the present Mrs. Loafer.
Just like his dad, then. Oh.
We're both mad as a box of frogs. We wouldn't spoil another couple. God help the lad. I hope he's got the best of our genes and not the worst.
I'm sure he has. I'm sure he's wonderful.
Have you read The Selfish Genes by Richard Dawkins? Loafer has. I thought it was very interesting. Are memes the new replicators? It is basically, you can't have a conversation now on social media. You've got to fucking put memes up, haven't you? Things that attract people's attention, and they focus themselves on a certain issue, and then they just scroll over to the next fucking crap that they've got to endure.
Especially with like trends and stuff like that. That really irritates me. You know, like when these new trends come out and then everyone goes mad over them, and then like every video they do is about this specific trend, and then it's over and they throw them all away and they start on the next one.
Yeah. I think increasingly people have got shorter attention spans, which is why I like to go to bed with a book. People don't read books anymore, sadly.
Yeah, my friend gets I mean, she does read, but she gets she got like a Kindle thingy. But I said to her, I can't do that because it's going to make me sound like I'm really weird. I don't care because, you know, you already know me, so you know I'm weird. I love the smell of a book.
Yeah.
And when you've got a Kindle, you can't have that book smell. I love new book smell and old book smell. It's lush. I love having a book. I don't read very often. I don't read as often as I'd like to, but I do love a good book.
Yeah, what's this thing at iCloud that I keep getting prompted? Oh, sign up to iCloud. Pay more for storage. Pay more for this than the other. All you got to do is get a decent fucking hard drive, separate hard drive, and just save everything to that. Or you buy physical books. You buy physical books. I mean, even books nowadays have been fucking re-edited and repurposed. You just buy old books. There's nothing like old bookstores. I sometimes go into them. I sometimes go into old bookstores and you pick up something interesting and it just sits on a shelf and you read it once, you read it twice, and then when you're dead, nobody else reads them, sadly.
I get all my books from a second-hand bookstore on eBay called World of Books.
Bam! World of Books. Yes.
Love them.
They're really cheap. You know,
yeah, I always get my books from there.
I buy a lot of stuff off World of Books as well. Have you ever noticed you get them really, 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 really cheap, but when you open
Yeah.
them and start to read them, none of the pages are turned down. It's almost as though somebody bought the fucking thing and hasn't even bloody read it.
Yeah, like you get on there and they've got like different versions of the book. They've got it in like good condition, okay condition, whatever. And I've never had a good book from them. I mean, a bad book from them. I've never had one that's not been in great condition.
Opens up another window of something you can't do on the phone. Get £10 off when you purchase our app. I'm not buying your fucking app, eBay. It's got an AMS fucking code and I don't know how to do them. Let's have a look. My eBay purchase history. Bam. All Quiet on the Western Front. Delivered. Motorhead. Where am I? Cheese Cutter. Don't ask. Goodbye to all that. Rob Gray. Vassal State, How America Runs Britain by Angus Hanton. That's on my bookshelf. Not read that one yet. J.P. Taylor, English History 1914 to 1945. I told you I'm obsessed with World War One. 15 22mm metal pipe cleaning brush, plumbing tools. Yeah, I mentioned that. Walking the Somme by Paul Reed. What else have we got here? The Pogues, Rum Sodomy and the Lash. I tell you what, Chris Gard's cover of 7 Drunken Nights is absolutely fucking fantastic. Moo, go to work. Chris Gard. Moo, go to work. Chris Gard. 7 Drunken Nights. Bam, there you go. It's on YouTube. Everybody should subscribe. What else have we got? Father Ted. Hey, complete collection. They Shall Not Grow Old. Yeah. Blah, blah. Passchendaele DVD. Blah, blah, blah. Headcat. Live in Berlin. Motorhead. Do his rockabilly phase. Yeah. World of Books is a good one. You can get cheap books off there. And it looks as though no buggers read them. 7 Drunken Nights. When I came home from work the night, a drunk could be. I saw a horse beside me door. Well, my old horse should be. Bam. Let's see if he's got it. No, that's I Like Curry. Chris Card. Oh, God. Type it.
I like curry. Sorry.
Card. 7 Drunken Nights. There you go. Oh, God, I've done it again. I fucking misspelled it. If you fucking give me a wrench, I could fucking bang it in. Hang on, let's have a look. I've got that one open. I'm going to have to look at that later. Let's have a look. God.
I'll have to mod you afterwards, live, because I can't do it while I'm on stream because it won't let me. I have to do it when I'm off it.
Here we go. Chris Gard, 1 year ago. 7 Drunken Nights. It's an Australian roofer in a flat cap, and he's in bed playing his wife with a wig on and a fucking huge, big, massive beard. So obviously Chris Gard is trans. And here's another fucking freaky fact. He's absolutely obsessed with Anna Kasparian. He's in love with Anna Kasparian. Anna Kasparian is a contributing editor to the Young Turks alongside Cenk Uygur.
Shit.
Alongside Cenk, the Young Turks. Chris is absolutely obsessed with Anna Kasparian. And Armenian. Cenk Uygur. I think Cenk Uygur is Turkish American. Anna Kasparian is Armenian American. They host the Young Turks, which is a fucking mental fucking fest. And Chris Gard is in love with Anna Kasparian.
Oh, shit, hell. Right.
I'm sorry if I'm taking you down a big, dark, deep hole, but welcome to my fucking world.
No, you're right, mate. I was just going to say I like going down your deep hole, and then I realised how disgusting that sounded. Sorry, Mrs. Wonderful, I was only joking.
All right, well, you're going to shut it down. I'm going to go over and visit this Simon Munnery Edinburgh Festival 1999. Obviously,
Yeah, go on. You won't regret it. It's funny
he
as
does
fuck.
look like Jarvis Cocker, though. I'm sorry, he does look like Jarvis Cocker.
He does a bit, doesn't he?
It's only 7 minutes. I'll pour another beer and I'll get on with that. And in the meantime, I'm going to DM Moo with mentalness. Sorry, Moo. You came down this rabbit hole. You're welcome to it. Are you closing it down, love?
Yeah, you need to go on the thingy then, so we can all join in on the nuts.
No, Moo. You've put something up, Anna conspiring on political messaging. The issue to win votes. Is that Ben Shapiro? I can see Ben Shapiro. Keep your lid on, mate. Keep your lid on, Ben. Oh, for fuck's sake. No. It's not that one, Moo. I can see Ben Shapiro, the eyebrows. His yarmulke nearly flew off. When was that? 4 months ago. Moo.
Like, you see if Moo can get you onto Telegram, so we can all have a laugh then, innit?
I'll have to figure Telegram out. I'll ask the lad to figure out this QS code fucking scanning shit. Moo,
Okay.
for a world of hurt. I'll just send you the silly, Moo, okay? Is that okay, Moo? Shall I just send you the silly? I'll just send you the silly. But Chris Gard does some really good renditions of Irish folk songs. He also does one, King on the White Man's Burden. Yes, Rudyard Kipling. Rudyard Kipling's son was killed at the Battle of Lewes in 1917. And his grave was only recently rediscovered by DNA testing. That's another freaky fact. Rudyard Kipling, the author of The White Man's Burden and other books, Jungle Book and shit like that, his son, Battle of Lewes in 1917, he was lost. And his body was only rediscovered and it was only identified by DNA testing. I told you I was obsessed with World War
Wow.
I. Yes.
So where are you two going off to now? To talk silly? Did you say?
Talk silly, yeah, that's my job. I've had about 4 pints of cider.
No, I said where is you gonna go and talk silly?
Oh, I go and talk silly all over the place.
All right then. I was
I'm
only gonna ask. So I was gonna say that I'll come over and talk silly too, but
if we can figure out this, I really miss the days of Dan and police abusing power. Yeah.
I was telling up yours about that it was great fun. But hopefully we'll be back soon.
Say again?
I said hopefully he'll be back soon.
Vaccine or vaccine? Hang on, I can't hear. Vaccine.
No, I said hopefully he'll be back soon.
All right, back soon. Yeah.
Yeah, because last time I spoke to him, he said that he definitely is. It's obviously just at the moment he's looking after his mum, innit? So, but he did say he is coming back soon.
Yeah, well, that was the last time I heard from him yonks and yonks ago.
Oh, I spoke to him a few weeks ago, and he said it. Yeah. So hopefully he's back soon.
Yeah, hopefully.
But obviously, looking after his mum has to come first, innit? Bless her.
With his Turkish weave.
Yes.
His new thatch.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he's got a rather impressive head of hair now, hasn't he?
I used to have a impressive head of hair when I was a heavy metal fan during the 80s. I actually had a demi-wave. Can you imagine going down to your local hairdresser and there's loads of old ladies there getting the blue rinses and you sit in the chair and you get your demi-wave and you get the curlers put in and you put under that and come out looking like Paul Carp.
Have you seen the new haircuts they've got now? Like, loads of lads now have got get permed and that, don't they? And waves in their hair and shit.
Bag of
Seen it
shite.
quite a lot.
Paul Calf. Bag of shite. Honestly, Pauline Calf. You want me, don't you? All right, okay, move. Noted. I will do. As soon as I've gone over to watch this Munnery thingy I was recommended. He does look like Jarvis Cocker, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, a pulp album. You know, a pulp album, what was it? What a classic, different class pulp. Well, we were born within an hour of each other. Our sister said we could be sister and brother. Her name was Deborah. She lived on Stanhope Road. I fitted a boiler on Stanhope Road. It's only about a mile away from where I live. You know, you never get any sense out to me. I'm flitting all over the place. I'm fucking got so many fucking things in the air. I'm pulling and grabbing and pulling things down. I'm trying to make sense of everything. Yeah, babies, I want to take you home. I want to give you children. You are 2 years older. Yeah.
I never heard that.
They used to record at Orgreave. Pulp used to record the earlier stuff at a place called Orgreave in the Arches, underneath the old abandoned railway station. Orgreave.
Yeah.
It was a sign of a massive conflagration. And I think 1984, the coal miners' strike. Yeah, Orgreave Colliery. That was another fucking big psyop by the British state, in my opinion. Yeah. I don't like Arthur Scargill and I don't like Margaret Thatcher for different reasons, but it's just funny. When there was a massive public protest, the BBC only decided to read that evidence that they're considered fit for public consumption. There were an awful lot of people down there who were really pissed off that the coal industry was being shut down. And between Thatcher and Scargill, they fucking ruined it. I don't like Thatcher and I don't like Arthur Scargill.
Oh, shit. No. Right, I've done your bits now. Do you just want to... Are you just going to leave me now? Because I've done.
Right, you done. Bugger off, go to bed.
Yeah.
Nice chatting.
Yeah.
Moo's in for a
Same to
world.
you.
Moo is in for a world of hurt. Sorry, Moo. That's my job. I'm going to have another beer.
Poor Moo.
Poor Moo. Moo. I'll try and figure out Telegram. I'll ask our lad to figure it out.
Yeah.
I don't even like queuing up at the fucking counter, which is not manned by somebody at Lidl or Aldi. I don't even like going to them automated machines. Somebody said, "Would you like to come to this machine here, sir?" I said, "No, I'd rather fucking deal with a human being rather than a fucking robot. Bugger off." Although, having said that, I went to Asda one night, our local Asda, and I went to Backy counter to get me back in. I had to queue up behind a bloke who was wearing pajamas and a funny hat. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
I've seen them, yeah.
Behind him, and there was nothing funnier than seeing a Pakistani Muslim man getting served by a 6'2" tranny in a wig. I'm not joking. I was wetting myself. There's nothing funny about than seeing a Pakistani man queuing to get his sheet back at Asda and being served by a 6'2" transvestite. I'm not joking. Nice nails, lovely nails, fantastic wig. And Asda, who owns Asda? Who owns Asda now? 2 billionaire Pakistani blokes. I'm not joking. Fact check it. Who owns Associated Dairies? I think it was a Walton family.
It used to be Walmart, didn't it?
Walmart.
It was Walmart, yeah.
They owned it. Yeah. And before that, Associated Dairies. I can't remember. I'm rambling. You won't get any sense out of me, love. You know that.
Yeah, it's all right. I like your ramblings. It's fine. It's funny. But I'll let you all go now because it's like, well, you got to go and terrorize Moo on X, and probably better take my ass off the bed, innit?
And
Got to put
Now
that
that I've
stuff in
done
the
this.
freezer, yeah.
I'll have to figure out what's the Telegram because I know Crazy Lazy Jane's on there. I seem to recollect that she.
Yes, she is. Yeah, she's in our group too.
Yeah. All right.
Life, are you putting the stuff in the freezer yet? Lifer,
What?
are you put the stuff in the freezer yet?
Have I put my stuff on what? Oh, I've not put my frozens away. No, I'll have to do that.
Yeah, go and do that, or else Mrs. Life will kick your butt.
Right, I'm butting out then because it's going to go on all bloody night otherwise because I'm rambling. Right, I'll catch you later. I'll try and figure out Telegram. And for all you idiots in the chat, thank you for your forbearance and tolerating my lunacy. But welcome to my world. You're all absolutely mad as a box of frogs, and I love you to death. I'm getting out. Later, bye.
Bye. See you later. See you later, up yours. Thank you very much, Moo. As always, and I'll see you in the next one. Take care and stay safe. See you later. Bye.